Are we up? Alright, now we're good. There we go. There it is. Now I'm up and going. Alright. Let me get my thing shared. And reacting to... There we go. Okay. Let me get that closed now that I'm all good. Live chat. Let's go. So, welcome to day 2 of the NFL draft. Let me get my NFL draft muted. Welcome to day 2 of the NFL draft. I'm really excited for day 2 already. It's gonna be a great day. Day 1 was a little crazy. A lot of trades, a lot of unexpected picks. As you can see, we can go over it real quick. Some crazier picks that happened yesterday. The Texans trade up to number 3, and they were able to grab Will Anderson and C.J. Stroud, both players that they wanted. The Seahawks go Devin Witherspoon. No one really expected that. The Cardinals do get their left tackle in Paris Johnson Jr. Good for them. Bijan goes at number 8 overall. I never had him going in the top 10 during my mock drafts. Jalen Carter ends up going to the Eagles, as so does Nolan Smith. So they get both D tackles. Defensive linemen from Georgia to reunite with Nakobe Dean and Jordan Davis from last year's draft. The Bears go Darnell Wright, which is a shocker. Not a great pick at first, in my opinion, but maybe it'll end up being a better pick than everyone else is thinking. Because no one is really high on this pick. No one is. But no one is even high on the Jahmyr Gibbs pick either. But again, your draft position doesn't really matter if you produce on the field. And if Jahmyr Gibbs can do, a 1,500-yard season and like 13 touchdowns, no one's gonna care that he went in the first instead of the second. No one's gonna care at all. So I'm not really too worried about that pick. If it works out, it works out. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Next, we have, what's another great one? Oh, the Steelers trade up for their franchise left tackle. At least they're hoping it's their franchise left tackle. Will McDonald continues to rise and gets picked at 15. I had him as a fringe first rounder, and he ends up going 15, so good for Will McDonald. I'm really high on him. Emmanuel Forbes goes before Christian Gonzalez, which is a little bit of a shocker. Christian Gonzalez, in my opinion, was a top 10 pick in every mock draft I did, but good for them. They were able to get their corner, and so as well for the New England Patriots. Kalijah Kancey, this pick doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to me. I feel like it's getting overshadowed by the Lions, just like their shocking of the picks. But it's also a really big shocker to me. I don't know why they went Kalijah Kancey. They have Vita Vea, they signed Greg Gaines, and they have Logan Hall from last year. What are they doing? I don't know. JSN goes to Seattle. Great wide receiver for them. The Chargers get their wide receiver in Quentin Johnston. Ravens get a wide receiver. The Vikings get a wide receiver. The Bills go Dalton Kincaid, which I do think is a little bit of a shocker that they grab another tight end after signing, Dawson Knox to a long-term deal. A little bit of a shocker there. Anton Harrison goes at 27. Solid right tackle for them in the future. Bengals continue to build this defensive line because they're going to have to pay their guys soon. They have to pay, Trey Hendrickson is going to be there long term. BJ Hill, DJ Reader, Sam Hubbard. They're all on big deals, so I don't think they're going to be here after the season. Nolan Smith, as I said, ends up going to Philadelphia with Jalen Carter. And Felix Anudike-Uzomah sneaks into the first round. I always had the Chiefs going either Will McDonald or DeJuan Jones. So they end up going a defensive end in Felix Anudike-Uzomah. But again, I thought DeJuan Jones made more sense. Maybe they'll get him in the second round. But I did think it made a little bit more sense for them individually. So, yeah, that's the first round. My quick breakdown of some of the more shocking picks and just picks that did happen. In the second round, we have the Pittsburgh Steelers lead us off in the second round. Honestly, I don't think they're gonna trade this pick. I mean, I think Joey Porter is still available. I can always come back and we have Joey Porter is still available. Brian Branch, DeJuan Jones, if they really want to fix their offensive line, get DeJuan Jones at right tackle. John Michael Schmitz is the best center in my opinion. They grab, I already have a tight ends. Corner Cam Smith is available. Tyreek Stevenson, DJ Turner. There's a lot of guys that I like personally that are gonna end up getting picked here. And I'm really happy that the second round has so much talent, because that just means that there's even more guys for the Browns to get, you know, because obviously the Browns didn't have a first round pick. They don't have a second round pick either. If we go to the Cleveland Browns. Oh, my allergies are killing me, man. They're killing me. The Cleveland Browns, they have 2 third-round picks, a fourth, or 2 fourths, 2 fifths, and a 6th and a 7th. We have a lot of day 3 picks, but I don't see us picking, what is that, 8 guys. I don't see us picking 8 guys. I think a trade-up makes the most sense for the Cleveland Browns. So I'm excited to see what that trade-up does eventually happen. Personally, I would love a wide receiver. Get another wide receiver. Maybe a Cedric Tillman would be kind of nice. A.T. Perry. Obviously a Parker Washington. Xavier Hutchinson. A Charlie Jones would be pretty decent as well. I like Charlie Jones. But let me go to my... let me put this over here first so I don't... Let me go to my presentation. There we go. So let me go to my drafts slideshow. So at quarterback, so we still got Will Levis, still got DTR, still got Hendon Hooker, and still have Tanner McKee on the board at quarterback. Obviously the first 3 guys went. Devin Achne, Keaton Mitchell, Deuce Vaughn, Dwayne McBride, and Tyjae Spears are still all available as well. Wide receiver, Jalen Hyatt, Josh Downs, Parker Washington are all still available. Tight ends, almost everyone but Dalton Kincaid, who is my tight end number 2. Everyone but him is available. Offensive lineman, DeJuan Jones is available. Broderick Jones is not. John Michael Schmitz, Steve Avila, Osiris Torrance is also available. On defense, Kalijah Cansey is available. I'm not shocked he didn't go in the first round. No, he did go. He went to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Did I get all of them right? Wow, I did. All my defensive linemen all got picked in the first round. Good on me. All my top 7 defensive linemen got picked. Linebacker, Daiyan Henley, not surprised they didn't get picked. Noah Sewell was not a first rounder. Henry To'oTo'o wasn't a first rounder. Trenton Simpson not getting picked, also not surprised. I am a little surprised Drew Sanders did not get picked in the last couple of picks. I think he's a really good blitz linebacker. Corners, Deontay Banks went. Cam Smith is available. DJ Turner is available. Garrett Williams is available. But I am surprised Joey Porter is still available. I really thought that he was head and shoulders above Emmanuel Forbes. Devin Witherspoon's obviously gone. And Christian Gonzalez is obviously gone. Safeties, they're all available. Every safety's available. There's no one that's at safety that's not available. But yeah. What's a pick that I think is going to end up happening? Let's scroll down a little bit. So the Rams are at pick 36. If I'm the Rams, I'm trading up to 32 to grab Will Levis. I don't think it's crazy. I'm actually going to duplicate this. I'm gonna do a little bit of a crazy mock draft real quick. Where is the Rams? If I'm the Rams, I'm trading like 36. Something like this. To get, maybe also throwing 241. Something like this makes sense to me. So to move up, 4 picks to give up a 4th rounder, a 5th rounder, and you get back a 6th rounder. You do something like this, you move up, grab Will Levis. I think that'd be really good for the Rams. Get their quarterback of the future, because Matthew Stafford's not gonna. The only thing is that he's gonna get less healthy. The thing is, I don't think the Steelers go quarterback. The Cardinals make a lot of sense as well. I think the Cardinals could want to trade back. They have all these picks right here from the trades that they've done so far. I think they're really good at value future picks as well. So 33 for 32. Oh, sorry. How do I do this? So if what's their name? If I was a Cardinals, so let's just start. Let's just say we take Joey Porter. I think they're taking Joey Porter. Let's say I'm the Cardinals. I want to trade back with the Rams. So 36-77 for 33-96. Something like this. So they trade up 30 pick space, 20 picks. You get your quarterback of the future in Will Levis. I think that'd be a great trade. Let's offer that. And they take Will Levis. The Lions. The Lions are really weird, man. They had a really weird day one. I think they should just take Michael Mayer. I think it just makes the most sense for them. Just get the best tight end on the board, the best pass catcher. It's not really a wide receiver. I think it would make a lot of sense for them right now. The Colts. Ooh, the Colts have a lot of that I think they could go. I think a Brian Branch makes sense. Or you can think about the future and grab a DeJuan Jones. I think corner makes sense. I think a Tyreek Stevenson would make a lot of sense on them. I'm going to go Tyreek Stevenson to the Colts. The Cardinals. I think they just continue to invest on the offensive line. Let's grab O'Cyrus Torrence. You know, they got Paris Johnson, grab O'Cyrus Torrence. Really invest in keeping Kyler Murray healthy for the future. The Seahawks are back on the board at 37. They could love a Brian Branch. Imagine they walk out with Brian Branch, Devin Witherspoon, and Jackson Smith-Njigba. They have Gerald Everett, I believe. What kind of defensive linemen are available? Double A is available. Keanu Benton, Nick Herbig. There's a lot of good linemen, defensive linemen. That's a pretty deep class. You still have another pick just outside the top 50. Let's go Brian Branch. I think Brian Branch would really help them. Really make that lockdown secondary that they want. The Raiders, quarterback, they really like Hendon Hooker. That's what all the reports are saying, that they like Hendon Hooker. So I'm just going to do it. I'm going to grab Hendon Hooker to the Raiders at 38. All the reports are saying that if he's there at 38, they're taking him. I don't think any other team makes sense to take him early. The Panthers, maybe a Jalen Hyatt makes sense. I'm going to go Jalen Hyatt. The Saints, this is where I think Drew Sanders goes. I think it makes the most sense. I go Drew Sanders right here. I think the Titans are upset they didn't get their quarterback. I don't think they would go quarterback now. Josh Downs, maybe not. I like Nathaniel Dell as a movable weapon. What corner is available? Cam Smith? Ooh, I like that. I'm going to go Cam Smith to the Titans. The Packers. Ooh, what do the Packers go? What do the Packers go? They went Lucas Van Ness in the first. I think they're going to go Josh Downs. They need a slot type of receiver. They have their outside wide receivers. Get that slot type of receiver. Offensive tackle. Here's where DeJuan Jones goes. I think that's where he goes to the New York Jets. That'd be a great pickup for them. I actually want to get our lads open so I can have New York Jets. New York Jets. Okay. Where is it? There it is. Depth chart. At right tackle, they have Max Mitchell. Sure, cool. But I mean, DeJuan Jones is a mountain of a man. You know what I mean? 6'7", 360. I would definitely go DeJuan Jones over Max Mitchell, who was, what, a 4th-round pick? Yeah, he's a 4th-round pick last year. You can get better with DeJuan Jones. The Falcons, I would go defense for the Falcons. Double A makes a lot of sense. I might go Double A. Adebaware out of Northwestern. Keanu Benton as well. I think I'd go Adebaware. That makes a lot of sense to me. The Packers are back on the board. Maybe Darnell Washington. Darnell Washington would be a good fit there. Tackle still. That is right. Oh, they're a Cody Moak. They're a Cody Moak team. Absolutely, they're a Cody Moak team. Washington are back on the board. I think they go John Michael Schmitz. The Lions, did they go tight end already? What did they go earlier? They went Michael Mayer. I thought Sam Laporta would also be pretty decent for them. Maybe they're a Nathaniel Dell team. Yeah, I'm going to go Nathaniel Dell to the Lions. I just think corners are deep class. I mean, they can get a lot of really good corners later on that could start for them. So why not get one of the best wide receivers in the class, and Nathaniel Dell in the top 50? Steelers are back on the board. What'd they go? They went Joey Porter, right? So I think I'm going to go offensive guard. I think I'm going to go Steve Avila. No, I'm going to go Luke Whippler. I think they need a center more than a guard right now. The Buccaneers are back on the board. I still think the Patriots for Mac Jones makes the most sense, man. But I think the Patriots need to draft a quarterback before they do that. I mean, Tanner McKee's interesting, but I think they have bigger fish to fry. I'm gonna go Sidney Brown. I think I'm gonna trust my board. I think Sidney Brown is a top 50 prospect. I like that. I like that fit with the Buccaneers. The Dolphins are finally on the board. They go Steve Avila. That makes a lot of sense to me that they go Steve Avila. The Seahawks. What defensive linemen are available? I'm gonna go B.J. Ojulari. Yeah, I'm gonna go B.J. Ojulari. 3-4 outside linebacker. Uchenna Nwosu type of player. I like that. The Bears are back on the board. Corner, DJ Turner. That makes a lot of sense. I like that. I'm gonna go Clark Phillips. I like Clark Phillips. He's really fallen out of the first round, man. I had him as a first round talent. Just like he fell out, you know. Sadly, fell out of the top 50 guys, even I guess. The Chargers tight end. I'm doing everything I can. I think Sam Laporta is a really solid tight end when it comes to receiving. Get as many weapons as you can for Justin Herbert. Stack up. Just keep stacking up receivers. And Sam Laporta is one of the better receiving tight ends in the class. He run a lot of wide receiver routes. This is where I think they get their corner. I think here's where they get their corner. And Julius Brents makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I'm going to go Julius Brents. He's 6'3", 240. They need their corner. He's a good outside corner. That makes a lot of sense for the Lions. Same with the Jags. I got to go corner. And I think they do need more of a inside guy with DJ Turner, who can play outside, but I think he can play a lot inside as well. The Giants. Ooh, Cedric Tillman. Yeah, I'm going to go Cedric Tillman. I think that'd be a really good pickup for them. You know, Isaiah Hodgins is currently your number one wide receiver. I think Cedric Tillman could really come in day one and start for them as their number one wide receiver. The Cowboys. I think Dan Henley would be really good here. Yeah, I'm going to go Dan Henley. I mean, the Cowboys went what in the first round? Mozzie Smith. I think your offense is fine. Just keep building that defense. The Bills. Ugh. Rashee Rice. I don't know. I don't think they. I mean, Marvin Mims is right here. I really like Marvin Mims. I just feel like he's another. What's his name? He's just another wide receiver. Wow, Gabe Davis. So I don't think they would go him because he's just another Gabe Davis. Ooh, a Jordan Battle. I'm gonna go Jordan Battle. I like Jordan Battle there. The Bengals, what did they go in the first round? I don't remember. Myles Murphy. Yep, they're going to double dip at defensive line. Keanu Benson. Yep, I'm going Keanu Benson. Easy. Then, though, the Bears. Oh, they're such a hard team now, man. Like, that's so... Like, I don't like how they went. They already got Clark Phillips. Edge. Maybe that's where they go Nick Herbig. I'm going to go Nick Herbig. They need more pass rush. I think Nick Herbig has a lot of upside. Sorry, I'm just looking up all the fifth-year options that he got picked up. Sorry. The Eagles. I think running back makes sense. Let's go Tyjae Spears. I'd hate if they got Tyjae Spears. He's a great receiving threat. Then the Chiefs. I mean... Matthew Bergeron is really what they have. I guess they went away. I like Blake Freeland. I think Blake Freeland can actually have a really solid right tackle role. But I think I'm going to go secondary. I think another corner would be really good. Get an inside corner like THT. Yeah. That's my quick rundown in the second round. Not a lot of trades. I just don't think there's to be a lot of trades. No one that I thought the Browns would really want to trade up for. I mean, a Brian Branch would be awesome. Cam Smith, DeJuan Jones, Double A would be cool. Sidney Brown, I love Sidney Brown. I just don't think the Browns would trade up for anyone right there. We have our first pick at 74. 10 picks away. No one that's really worth it. But yeah, that's my go off of. That's my quick what I think is gonna happen in day 2. So now I can go back to that and see what actually happens. So there we go. So I got real quick. Now I just gotta wait for the draft to start. It starts in 5 minutes. Yeah, it just starts in 5 minutes. I want to see what this looks like. Why did that do that? There we go. That's what I was looking for. All right. Let's just make this real quick. Draft background. $2023. I want to get like a quick like in between round 2 and 3. I'm gonna take a break. Draft background. Draft background. Downloads. There it is. Go text. We will be back. Just want to make it real quick. There we go. Right there. That's what I'm looking for. Anyway, sorry. I had to quickly make that before I forgot. I just want to make a quick on break screen so I can like when round 2 ends and round 3 is on break. Because I think they take a break, if I'm not mistaken, in between rounds. So let's see. What do the Steelers, 2 minutes away from the Steelers being on board. I don't know who they're going to go. Come join for day 2 of the NFL. Oh, man. Oh, I gotta change the name of my stream. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm so dumb. Let me edit video. I completely forgot to change the name. Day 2 of the NFL draft watch party. There we go. I need to get rid of all this. I'm trying to post them live. It's just not letting me. Why is it doing this? Day 2 of the NFL Draft Watch Party. Come join. There we go. Jeez. Why is it doing this? This is making me annoyed. It's not like saving the name of the stream. There we go. I don't know why it wasn't like let me say the name of the stream. All right. Let's go. I think they're officially on the clock. Let's go. One sec. I'll be right back. All right. I had to grab my phone charger. It's my bad. There we go. All right. I'm excited. This is that commercial right now. I don't know if I'm allowed to share the audio of the stream. Oh, they're officially on the clock. They are officially on the clock at pick 32. The NFL draft is back. God, round 1 was awesome. I'm happy that round 2 is finally happening. Let's see. I have him going Joey Porter. That's what my last. I did a quick mock draft. Can I finish this mock? Oh, okay. I did a quick mock right here, as you guys can see. Just seeing like, okay, what would I do at day 2? What I think teams should do to try to improve their stock. And this screen right here will be actually what's happening. So I can have what I would do. And then the mock draft right here is the actual what's happening. And then I can say, okay, this person's off the board. What do I think they can do now? Excuse me, I don't know why I'm so burpy today. I'm bloated, man. I don't care about commercials. This is the one thing about the NFL draft I dislike. There's so many commercials. There's just so many commercials. I don't like it. Come on. If there's a way to just like cut out all the commercials, I'd do it. I would happily have no commercials for the NFL draft if I could just watch like a red zone style. That's why there's a lot of channels that I really like. Their NFL draft content, like of their watch parties. So like day 3 of the NFL draft, I don't stream, I watch, and I watch another YouTuber and a YouTube group. It's a whole like organization that does it, and like they have like 8 guys that rotate in and out, so everyone gets like an hour break, and like they do a really good job of the in between dead space of the commercials and all that they can just like talk about what's going on. But like I can't do that. You know, I don't got 8 people. I can't talk constantly for 4.5, 5 hours. But I'm gonna try my best. No one thought Jalen Hyatt was going in the first round. Let's not be mean here, but he was not going in the first round. He wasn't. Come on. It's really interesting seeing like these players in their houses and seeing how different people's growing up was. Like you could tell which of these prospects had top of the line money and top of the line support, because like honestly football is a very expensive sport, um and like to especially go to camps and all that. And it's so interesting seeing like, oh, that person is like is in a massive mansion, and it's just like, okay, bro, like if they have some kind of draft story where it's like supposed to be heartfelt, like these guys grew up with money, like they have way more of a better start off than everyone else in the draft. Come on, Steelers. Oh, there's the Eagles fan. Dude, he's gotta be like massively loaded, because the Eagles organization, man, they like put him out everywhere they can to show him off. Like I think he won the Super Fan of the Year. I think he won the Eagles too. Like not even this the Eagles. I'm pretty sure the NFL hosted a Super Fan of the Year and he won it. I think he did, if I'm not mistaken. All right, Roger Goodell. 34 million viewers. Wow. That's not including the individual people at the houses. That's 34 million individual TVs were tuned in. Not including illegal streaming. Not including how many people were in the room. Because like, I went to a draft party last night where we played poker, played a draft game where we tried to predict each pick. And if you got it, you got a point. And whoever won like $6. Like, we like that's 6 people in that room that they're not accounting for. Imagine how many individuals watched the draft last night. They could have been somewhere around like 100 million people that watched the draft last night. If it's 34 million TVs, all you need is 3, 4 people a room on average. Some will have more, some will have less. That's crazy. Come on. Plus the 132,000 people that were there in attendance. Like I didn't like that's crazy. They could hold 132,000 people. I love how he stopped because he wanted them to clap. Wasn't Andre Carter like almost forced to not play in the NFL because like there's some law that was happening where he would have to be forced to serve his term in the army before being draft eligible, and like they had to like campaign to Biden like, hey man, you gotta change it so Andre Carter can play. Like I'm pretty sure that happens. Pittsburgh Steelers are now on the clock. Let's go. I think they trade. I mean they should pick Joey Porter, but I think they're gonna end up trading it. For Chase Claypool, they traded the first pick in the second round. What a joke. What a joke. They had a lot of departures in the back five. I mean, they had 3 secondary members and 2 linebackers. Defense allowed 17 points or less in each of the last 7 games, and they were 6-1. Wow. And that's the games that T.J. Watt played in. Because remember, T.J. Watt tore his pec or something early in the season, came back, and they did a really good job after he came back. I think they're gonna trade it, but if they don't, I would go Joey Porter. That's what I would do. So Lamar, Ryan Ramczyk, and Drew Brees are the most notable 32nd overall picks to eventually be named to the first team All-Pro. Because Ryan Ramczyk, isn't he still with the Saints? I'm pretty sure he's still with the Saints. It's been like 6 years. I'm pretty sure he's still with them. Wow, that's not... From the departures to the additions, they did not like add anyone that they lost. I mean, they added Cole Holcomb, an okay linebacker, a 38-year-old Pat Pete. Isaac Samalu was a great add. I mean, he was a fringe Pro Bowler last year. He's been really good the last couple of years. I love how the Steelers fans are chanting Joey. Everyone wants them to get Joey Porter. Everyone that wants him. I love it. I love when like a draft community comes together and everyone's like a consensus pick to a team. Like last year, who was it? No, it was the year before. It was the Chargers. Asante Samuel. Everyone wanted Asante Samuel to the Chargers or the Patriots. And every mock draft, everyone always mocked him to those teams. And they're like, this makes the most sense. They need him. His dad played with them. His dad was really good with them. They need him as well. And I think Joey Porter Jr. will be the exact same thing. I mean, there's that famous picture of Joey Porter in his dad's arms. I'm going to go to it real quick. Joey Porter Super Bowl. Porter Jr. Jr. It's this picture. Right here. Right here. See? Like, you gotta grab Joey Porter Jr. You gotta grab him, you know what I mean? You gotta grab Joey Porter Jr. He's literally in a Super Bowl picture. Super Bowl 40. The last Super Bowl you won, he was in a picture with his dad. Who was on your defense. It was really good for your defense. You gotta pick him. You gotta pick Joey Porter Jr., man. Like, that's such a sweet, come on, man. Like, I don't know how to phrase this, man. It's such a sweet, moment that you can recreate. The pick is in. They're picking. It's Joey Porter. Come on, man. It's gotta be Joey Porter. The pick is officially in. They are not trading. They're not trading back. Come on. I really did not think they were gonna trade back. I'm happy they're sitting for Joey Porter Jr. Come on. Give it to me. I'm so tempted to swipe down because I'm getting notifications from Twitter because I have notifications on for so many people, but I'm not gonna swipe down and have it spoiled. I'm doing everything in my power to not have it spoiled right now. Dude, there's gonna be an image of him and his dad hugging when he gets drafted. Like, I truly believe it's Joey Porter Jr. right here. I truly believe it's gonna be him that gets picked right here. And it's gonna be it's gonna be him and his dad embracing, and it's gonna be like, oh my gosh, my heart can't take it, dude. I'm seeing Twitter blow up. Like I just saw 5 Twitter notifications all come in. So it's already announced on Twitter. They somehow see it before we do, which is kind of annoying, but... Come on. Dude, imagine they had Joey Porter announce it. Come on, who is it? Let's go! Let's go! That's awesome! That is awesome! I don't care if I get caught. Let's go! Joey Porter Jr. Let's go! I'm so happy. I'm so happy for him. So they go Joey Porter Jr. Oh, I'm so happy for him. I can't wait to go against Joey Porter this year, man. Oh, it's so awesome. They needed a corner. The son of a former Super Bowl champ for your team. Like, dude, that's a lifelong Steeler right there. That is a lifelong Steelers player that just got right there. Great corner. Great corner. I mean, I have it all right here. Playmaker. He's got the elite tools that you can build on. Great at tracking the deep ball. Great at shadowing receiver routes. Just penalties is the only issue. He had 17 pass deflections in his college career. Oh, he's a play all over, man. Oh. Congratulations to the Steelers fans and the Joey Porter's family. Oh, that is awesome. That is awesome. Oh, Rodney Hudson left the Cardinals? I didn't know Rodney Hudson left. So I'm going to swap how I have my screens here. And we'll put this here. Right? Am I good? Yep, we're good. Okay. I want to have NFL Network on this screen, so like the camera sees my straight face, not me looking over here constantly. All right. So they have Roderick Jones and Joey Porter. That's an A+ draft so far. That is an A+ draft so far, man. That's really good. That is really good. I can't wait. I'm going to see some video probably in between rounds 2 and 3. I'm going to see a video of Joey Porter and his dad and his son, Joey Porter Jr. hugging. Oh my gosh. All right. Cardinals are on the board. Currently, I have them trading back with the Rams and the Rams grabbing Will Levis. I think that makes the most sense for both teams. Cardinals get more draft picks. Rams get their quarterback. I don't think it's going to happen, though. But if I'm the Rams, I'm making the call and I'm making the trade. Come on. A trade back. I actually don't like Keion White at this point. I think he's more of a third-round pick. Why would you grab him as one of the first picks in the second round? He's definitely more of a third-round prospect. Let's see. Yes! The Titans! The Titans! I had the wrong team! The Titans! That's Will Levis. That's Will Levis. That's Will Levis. They're taking Will Levis. So we'll just take. I don't think it's gonna be anything else. Just offer a straight trade. Thank you. They're going Will Levis. They gotta go Will Levis, right? They've got to go Will Levis. I'm saying close that. I'm saying close this. That's gotta be Will Levis, man. That'd be a really good situation for Will Levis. That'd be amazing for him. Man, if they get... The Titans have had a pretty good draft so far. Peter Skoronski to be their potential left tackle, at worst be their left guard. They did sign Andre Dillard this offseason, so maybe they do want to move Peter Skoronski in the left guard. Oh, man. Grab their quarterback of the future, a potential franchise offensive lineman as well. It's got to be Will Levis, right? It's got to be Will Levis. Why would they trade up? Why would they trade up if it's not Will Levis? Because if like, there's no... What, are they going to grab a wide receiver at 33? No, they're trading up for Will Levis. Their franchise quarterback of the future. Because we've already know that they don't like Malik Willis. They want to get rid of him. Malik will probably go to another team. Oh, it's still Roger Goodell. I mean, it's going to be Will Levis. We all know it. We all know it's going to be Will Levis. But I'm not going to pick him yet. The Cardinals are doing smart things. Just keep trading back.
With the 33rd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Will Levis.
Yep. Will Levis. Kentucky. 100% the smart idea. He's going to sit behind Ryan Tannehill probably for 8 to 10 weeks. And if they aren't in the playoff hunt, he's going to take over for him in the last 2 months of the season, play really well. That's going to be really good for the Titans. Wow. One of the first picks in the second round. That's a shocker. That's a shocker. Good for both sides of that, man. That's great for both sides of the deal. I mean, the Cardinals get more draft capital to trade back to get more players. The Titans get their potential franchise quarterback. And Will Levis goes through a situation. We have one of the best head coaches in the league in Will Levis. You get Treylon Burks. You get, is that it? Is that all we have at, I don't really know who they have at wide receiver anymore. I know Kyle Phillips. Kyle Phillips, Treylon Burks, tight ends, Chigga Quankro. Pretty solid offensive line as well. That's a really good spot for Will Levis to land. That's a good spot for the Tennessee Titans to have, a first-round talent at quarterback. The Lions, man, I don't even know what the Lions are going to do. I mean, they took Jahmyr Gibbs 12th overall last year, man. It's crazy. Let's see. Who do they go now? I mean, the Lions, I think Michael Mayer. I think tight end Michael Mayer makes the most sense. Get yourself another explosive receiver. Jameson Williams is suspended for 6 games. Brock Wright is your current starting tight ends. Get, in my opinion, the number 1 tight end in the class. I mean, we can go over what I think of him. At Michael Mayer, I think he's the best overall tight end in the class. Best receiver, and he's the best blocker as well. Doesn't get bullied by D-line when he's in pass pro. He fights for every possession. Only struggles with the long, deep ball. But he's a tight end when you have 2 really good wide receivers over the top. He doesn't need to be a deep ball threat. He's a really good safety blanket for Jared Goff. I would not be surprised if right here is tight end Michael Mayer. That's what I would think is going to happen. Lions, the pick is officially in for the Lions. It's got to be Michael Mayer. I mean, what wide receiver? Maybe a Jalen Hyatt, maybe a Josh Downs, but I feel like Amon-Ra St. Brown and Josh Downs play a lot of the same role. It's got to be tight end. It's got to be tight end. That's the only one that makes sense to me. Let's see. I'm so confident it's tight ends. I'm gonna sit in the tight ends filter. I think it's gonna be Michael Mayer. Let's see what happens.
With the 34th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Sam Laporta, tight end, Iowa.
Not bad. That's not bad. Sam Laporta is a really good receiving tight end. That is not bad at all. Iowa tight ends are known for being really good receivers. As you can see, he's a really good seam threat. He's really good in passing games. Okay, blocking tight end. He's not the best, but I don't think they're gonna ask him to block. I mean, right here, like this is the guy that's gonna be a really good threat, really good security blanket for Jared Goff. That's really good. I think that's a good pick. That is a good pick. I'm gonna text my my Lions fan. One of my friends who invited me to the draft party yesterday. It was 3 Lions fans, a Vikings fan, and a Packers fan. So when the Lions drafted their crazy group yesterday, I had a lot of fun laughing because that was hilarious. But Colts are on the clock. Interesting draft class. I mean, I like the Jack Campbell. I like the Sam Laporta pick. But Jahmyr Gibbs at 12 is just a killer. It's a killer. Third best receiver at tight ends. Bad blocker. Yeah, the Colts, I don't know what the Colts are going to do. And let me come over here and mute while it's in commercial. Wow. So far, we've had a really solid first 3. Joey Porter, that was what I knew was going to happen. Will Levis does go number 2 in the second round. I knew he was going number 2, but I thought the Rams would be the ones to trade up to grab him. Not bad at all. Great by the Titans to just go up, get your franchise tight ends. Sam Laporta over Michael Mayer. There's got to be something wrong with Michael Mayer. There's got to be something wrong with Michael Mayer because he fell out of the first. They took Dalton Kincaid. Then they decided to take Sam Laporta. Something's got to be wrong with Michael Mayer health-wise. I don't know what else is going on. I mean, he's the best receiver and best blocker. But maybe they'll think he fits a scheme. In interview. Yeah, I don't like Sam Laporta as a blocker whatsoever. Don't think he's a good blocker. But receiver-wise, did I have him as the 4th best? Right here. Wide receiver type route tree, bad at blocking. That's Sam Laporta. He's going to be a solid receiver, going to be a terrible blocker. Again, as someone who has David Njoku, who his first 2 or 3 years was a horrendous pass blocker, he turned into one of the best pass blocking tight ends in the class. In the NFL. You know, you could teach it, but like, do you want to take the time to teach it, you know? Oh, the Raiders traded up. Really? What happens? What do they do? I'm just gonna force a swap again later on. If it's wrong, I'll swap it again. I'm not doing day 3, so it doesn't really matter to me. I'm just swapping 2nd and 3rd round picks right now. The Raiders traded up. Are they taking Hendon Hooker? The rumor is that they love Hendon Hooker, and if he's available, they're trading up for him. Are they taking Hendon Hooker? I mean, do they expect a run on quarterback or something? Lost 5 games after holding 10+ second half leads. That's terrible, dude. Let's see. Wow! That is a great pick! Wow. That is a great pick. I really thought Hendon Hooker was going. Again, Michael Mayer is is to me the best. Oh, why is it not letting me? Is the best overall tight end in this class. I'm gonna leave that just so I can come back to it in like a year. Look, best overall tight end class, best receiver and blocker. He is the best tight end, and he went third behind Sam Laporta, who can't block, and behind Dalton Kincaid, who can catch and block, but not as well as Michael Mayer. Wow. Yeah, great Darren Waller replacement. Fabulous Darren Waller replacement. That was a great Darren Waller replacement. DeJuan Jones to the Rams. That's my prediction. DeJuan Jones to the Rams. That makes so much sense to me. DeJuan Jones to the Rams. The Raiders has a heck of a draft. Tyree Wilson at 7, Michael Mayer at 35. That's a heck of a draft by the Raiders so far. And they just let the draft board come to them. They get the number 1 tight end and the number 2 or 3 pass rusher. That's really good. That's really good for them. Wow. I mean, the Raiders just letting the draft board fall to them. They're not doing anything special. They say, "Oh, you want to take Will Anderson before us? You want to take Devin Witherspoon before us? You want to trade back and then take Paris Johnson before us? That's fine. We'll take Tyree Wilson, the second best pass rusher in the class. Okay, you want to take Dalton Kincaid round 1? You want to take Sam Laporta ahead of us? All right, we'll trade up. We're gonna grab the best tight end in the class of Michael Mayer. That's great. Great value. Great value. I like Sam Laporta. I do. I just don't like where he went. I don't like where in the draft he went. I like him at the Lions. A great receiver for the Lions. Brock Wright probably will not be their starter now. But before Michael Mayer is what's crazy to me. Before Michael Mayer. I don't know. That's weird to me. Rams. I think DeJuan Jones. They need help at offensive line. LA Rams. I mean, look. They have Rob Havenstein. They have Joe Noteboom. But Rob Havenstein is going into year 7. Or year 8. He's going into year 8. Joe Noteboom is fine at left tackle. Sure, interior lineman could use some help. So maybe you go with Cyrus Torrance. Again, he is my best interior lineman. Here he is. He's my number 1 guard in the class. Mauler in the run game. Really solid at pass blocking as well. Maybe a wide receiver. But you gotta put more into offensive line. You gotta go more in the offensive line. Your defense is gonna suck this year. That's what you want. They chose to have a bad defense this year. But look at all these draft picks they have. Look. Rams. Here we go. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They have 11 picks. 11 picks. And they have a bunch in like a 10 pick range in the 4th round. Is that 4 4th rounders? Wow. So from 160 to 190, they own 6 of those 30 picks. They own a 5th of those picks. So you're going to be hearing the Los Angeles Rams are up. 1, 2, 3, 4. The Los Angeles Rams are up. Like, that's going to be really good for them, man. In the 4th round, they'll rattle off a bunch of guys. Let me go to that range. Oh, you can't even see it. I mean, look at the 49ers. They got 3 3rd rounders, all of comp picks. Good for them. All right, draft is back. Rams are in. Their pick is in. I think DeJuan Jones. I think DeJuan Jones. They have a bad defense, man. Like, it's a bad defense. So defense would make Brian Branch would make a lot of sense as well. But I would go offensive line. You got to protect your quarterback. Let's see. Where are they gonna go?
With the 36th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Steve Avila.
Yep, offensive lineman. That's a great pick. Right here, Steve Avila. Great base to build on. He can overreach at times in the run game, but you need an interior offensive lineman. That's why I really felt they were gonna go offensive line. They gotta protect Matt Stafford better. So that tells me they really trust Rob Havenstein and Joe Noteboom to have bounce back years. But that means that Logan Bruss will be their right guard. Steve Avila is gonna be their left guard, and then Brian Allen will be their center still. But that's a solid interior line now with Steve Avila. That's a solid offensive line. I still would have gone tackle, but that means they just trust Rob Havenstein and Joe Noteboom more than I do, which is fine. You know, that's what they want to do. But the interior line definitely needed more help. I was just thinking of the future, but Steve Avila will start day one. He's going to start day one, so good for them. The Seattle Seahawks are back up. I think Brian Branch makes a lot of sense for them. I mean, there's a lot of good linemen right here, man. Darnell Washington makes a lot of sense. Maybe a Drew Sanders. Oh, pick is in already. Yeah, the Seahawks know who they want. They know who they want at this position. I would go interior lineman. Let me see. Seattle. I mean, they also got Charles Cross and Abraham Lucas. John Michael Schmitz makes a lot of sense. Evan Brown is their current starter at center. I like Damian Lewis and I like Phil Haynes. I think those are decent enough guards to keep their jobs. But Evan Brown, that's not bad. I think John Michael Schmitz could really replace Evan Brown. Make a really good offensive line. Let's see. Who do they go?
With the 37th pick in the 2023,
I think it's John Michael Schmitz.
the Seattle Seahawks select Derek Hall, linebacker.
Oh!
Auburn's defensive player of the year last year, Mel, 19 and a half sacks in 36 games.
Yeah, he's a great kid. He's a heck of a football player.
All right. Seattle's back. Seattle's back making weird picks. I'm not a big fan of Derek Hall. Not a big fan of Derek Hall. 66 tackles, 7 sacks, 13 TFLs in his career. Not terrible. But, man, I don't like that pick at all. And I'm happy to be wrong in the future. I am. I think there's better edges. I think BJ Ojolari is better. I think Adebaware is better. Nick Herbig is better. Isaiah McGuire, you can have a discussion, is better. I mean, Seattle always does this. Oh, Colts trade pick to the Falcons. The Falcons trade up. Where are the Falcons? Falcons. There it is. Again, I'm just doing straight swaps. Makes it easier. So the Seattle Seahawks have had a pretty decent draft. Derek Hall, they do not know how to draft pass rushers, man. LJ Collier, DeMarcus Christmas, Derek Hall. I mean, Jordan Brooks was the only one that really hits, you know? But, all right. The Falcons are back on the board. They just traded with the Colts to get this pick. So who do they go? If I'm the Falcons, I'm going defense for sure. What defensive tackles are still available? Siaki Ika, Keanu Benton. This would be a pretty decent Keanu Benton spots. Edge, Adebaware, Nick Herbig. You know, maybe there might be a run on edges coming up right here. Maybe that's why. Let's see. I don't think they go offense. I don't think they go offense. I think they're good on offense. You got to go defense. Your defense needs more help. Corner? Cam Smith maybe, but I think it's gonna be defensive line. I think it's gotta be a pass rusher. It's gotta be pass rusher.
So, I mean, they have some bigger guys. Calais Campbell came over as well from Baltimore. So, I mean, they have speed.
Let's see. It's gonna happen.
That one-on-one guy. And really, look, the position's already been picked through. It'll be interesting to see who right now Arthur Smith figures out to be, like, maybe who's that guy that can help us move along towards...
See, this is the issue with the Falcons. They took Bijan at 8. So now they're expecting a picked over position in the second round to start for them and have an impact day 1.
Atlanta Colts have traded the 38th pick to the Atlanta Falcons. With the 38th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons have selected Matthew Bergeron, guard, Syracuse. Let's go, Falcons.
Interesting. Native of Quebec, Canada. French is actually his first language. He played both sides of the line, Mel. Played so a lot of time at right tackle and at left. For the
What?
Blocking, I thought he was outstanding. Sean Tucker did a heck of a job running behind Matthew Bergeron. In pass protection, I thought he got better. 39 career start. He is battle tested at Syracuse.
So what's going on with Jake Matthews?
Your consistency in pass pro
What's...
penalties have to be eliminated.
What? It is not helping your defense at all. You're saying screw you to your defense. This tells me Jake Matthews is done after this season. That's what this tells me. He's done after this season. I mean, it'll be a 10-year career. Would be amazing for Jake Matthews to have a 10-year career. He's done after this season. That's what this tells me. I mean, wow. Wow. I mean, Caleb McGarry got a big-time contract. Chris Lindstrom got a big-time contract. Matt Hennessy and Jalen Mayfield are fighting for left guard. Jake Matthews, that's what this tells me. That's what this tells me, is that they grabbed a run blocker at left tackle because they want to be the Tennessee Titans of the NFC. That's what this tells me. Which is not terrible. It's not a bad pick. But, like, after I thought about it a little more, it's not a terrible pick. But, like, man, am I wrong about some of these prospects, man? I did not think Matthew Bergeron would be... It's just a little bit of an overdraft, but I mean, they needed a left tackle. Matthew Bergeron has a history at Syracuse of being a left tackle. You know what I mean? Like, see, he has a very long history of being a left tackle, and even in his first season, played some at right tackle. He's a run block. He's a run blocking left tackle, and they grab Bijan, so you want to get a run blocking left tackle. But man, I would rather bet on DeJuan Jones moving over to left tackle more than I would bet on Matthew Bergeron being a franchise left tackle. Wow. This is why I love the NFL draft, because it's so weird and so different every single team. Like, you go team by team, and it is different every single time. Like, Derek Hall is not a draft prospect on most guys' team at 37. But the Seattle Seahawks love him at 37. And that's why I love the NFL draft. Because, like, every team has a different draft board. They all have a different process. It's so interesting to me. And I love it. I love it. It's so much. It's so cool. The Carolina Panthers, I think wide receiver does make sense. Jalen Hyatt, maybe. Jalen Hyatt. Carolina. I mean, just get another wide receiver in there. They have enough wide receivers. Maybe a center. Maybe John Michael Schmitz does go here. Oh, no, defensive ends. Yeah, it's D-end. Excuse me. Yeah, D-end makes sense. Maybe this is where Adebaware goes. I mean, I'm high on Adebaware. I'm really high on him. I'm not really high on Tuli Tuipulotu. I butchered that name. Tuli Tuipulotu. There you go. Tuli Tuipulotu. I'm not really high on Tuli. I'm more high on Adebaware. I'm more high on Nick Herbig, on guys like that. Wow, that is a shocker. Matthew Bergeron. That's 2 back-to-back that I could not have guessed. You could have given me a million tries. I would have never guessed Derek Hall and then Matthew Bergeron back-to-back. I could guess Steve Avila. I could guess Steve Avila pretty easily. Probably within my top 10 picks, I would say Steve Avila for the LA Rams. But no, Derek Hall, no. Matthew Bergeron, no. No, I wouldn't have done it. And that's why I love the NFL draft. That's why I love it. But Matthew Bergeron does make sense the more you think about it. They need a run blocking left tackle. He's a run blocking left tackle. It makes more sense as you think about it. The Derek Hall pick makes no sense. No sense whatsoever. Let's see. Carolina Panthers, the pick is in.
Will be next. Their pick is in, and then their division rival New Orleans will have the selection next. Carolina, Lewis, of course, started everything last night by taking Bryce Young, number 1.
Let's see. Come on.
Yeah, they sure did. And I'll tell you what, now that they have their quarterback in place, now it's about building out the roster around them, which means, you know what, make sure you take care of the offensive line.
Yep, added to Mawiwa Adebaware. Double A from Northwestern.
Guys, we can distribute the football to.
Here we go.
First of all, I'd like to say thank you to Nicole and David Tepper and the Carolina Panthers.
Jonathan Stewart. God, I miss him. He was a great running back.
And with the 39th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Jonathan Mingo, wide receiver, Ole Miss.
There's your guy for him to throw to.
He pound.
Think about the receivers. Ole Miss has sent to the league Elijah Moore, DK Metcalf, A.J. Brown, all in the last 5 years, and here comes another.
Yeah, speaking of A.J. Brown, he will remind you a lot. 6'1", 220 pounds. In a draft full of smaller receivers, this is a big one. But don't let the size fool you.
No.
He runs 4.4 in the
No.
He's a vertical threat. When he goes
Just no.
in his hands,
No.
to catch the football, he can catch the combative catches when the ball is up in traffic. Understand this. When the ball is in his hands, though, it turns into
Maybe I take back what I said.
big, strong, physical body. The ability to
Maybe I take back what I said. Maybe I don't like the NFL draft. Because it makes no sense! Jonathan Mingo?
more in the trade to get Bryce Young. This is a great pick. It fills a need. Getting a receiver, a guy that can go up,
I need to close my window. I'm getting cold. Give me a sec.
be right. He will provide that for his new quarterback.
A 220-pounder with a 39.5 vertical, tracks the ball well. Bryce Young will be throwing it up to Mingo. And in those contested situations, he averaged 16.9 a catch this year with 5 touchdowns, almost 6'2", 220 pounds. Ran well, as you said, had 247 receiving yards in one game against Vandy. Had to adjust to some balls are off target.
All right.
He was able to do that.
Yeah, that game against Vandy was a sight to behold.
I'm sorry, guys. I don't like that Jonathan Mingo pick whatsoever from Ole Miss. 6'2", 220, 861 yards last year.
But even faster, quite honestly, in a straight line. But yeah, this guy is a truckload to try and
Look, he had bad games against all good defenses. Every good defense he had a bad game against. Is that Vanderbilt and...
you're sitting there going, keep on bringing them in.
I don't even know what...
I like guys that look like
I don't even know what that is.
profile, no question.
Again, that they had traded away DJ Moore for that
Saints pick is in. I'm going linebacker still. I think Drew Sanders makes sense. You got to prepare for the future without Demario Davis. Drew Sanders makes a lot of sense.
free agency. Going out and acquiring Derek Carr to be their new quarterback. It is a new time in New Orleans. And Mel, what should they be looking at here in round 2?
I got needs as wide receiver.
I don't know, man.
Help out Derek Carr here. Take advantage of the depth at tight end. We talk about Darnell Washington, Luke Musgrave, Darnell Washington, Georgia, Luke Musgrave, Oregon State. Talk about the wide receiver position. Guys still on the board. Cedric Tillman and Jalen Hyatt, both out of Tennessee. Good slot receiver in Josh Downs. Rasheed Rice from SMU. So a lot
If I'm the Saints, quarterback is not on my board. You have Derek Carr for 4 years. Worry about it in his second or third year. That's when you should start worrying about quarterback. Don't even have, like, seriously, for 1 year, have Derek Carr. No worries. You're the number 1 quarterback. No worries whatsoever.
So they need to start getting a little bit younger, getting a little bit faster.
But his second or third season, that's when I would make a call. Like, hey, If it's not working, let's get a replacement guy, develop him for a year or two, and move on. So I don't think it's quarterback, even though I think Tanner McKee would be a pretty solid backup and potential guy for the Saints. Jonathan Mingo. I would not have guessed Jonathan Mingo.
It does feel like a time of transition. It's such a division in flux. You never know in what direction it's
All
going
right.
to go. We're going to find out the direction from Roman Harper right now.
Hey, thank you so much for having me. Saints, you're on the clock. And what I want to say is that everybody that gets their name called tonight, your whole family should all celebrate together. It's a special time in all these young people's lives. So let's all give them a round of applause for that. And I also want to give a shout out to my man Mike Ornstein, who had a happy birthday, turned 70 yesterday. You've given so much to me and to the game.
Okay, brother.
With all that being said,
Brother.
in the
Let's see. Where'd they go?
NFL draft, the New Orleans Saints select Isaiah Foskey.
Not bad.
Notre Dame.
That's not a bad pick either. Edge rush help. I mean, they went Brian Brzee, right? With a Brian Brzee. They went interior defensive line with Brian Brzee. They grabbed another one and Isaiah Foskey out of Notre Dame. Not bad at all. I actually like that pick low key. He's 6'5", 270. Solid pass rusher. As you can see, his pass rush grade was a 79.1. Outside tackle. What does that say about Peyton Turner? Do they not trust Peyton Turner whatsoever? Like, something bad had to have happened to to Peyton Turner to where they don't want to have him on their team. If I remember from last season, Isaiah Foskey was like a top 20, 25 pick. He must have just fallen off. Like, he must have not been as good this year. Because I didn't really watch Isaiah Foskey's draft stock a whole lot. I think in my very, very early mock draft, he was a top 25 pick. And he just fell out of it completely. So, I mean, the Saints, they got Brian Brzee, they got Isaiah Foskey. Really solid picks so far, helping build up that defensive line. They did lose a lot on the defensive line. They lost all their D tackles. They lost a pass rusher and went to the Vikings. Was a 2017 first round pick. Oh my god, I hate it. I hate him. It was Marcus Davenport. Thank you. They lost Marcus Davenport to free agency. Oh, it's officially done. The Russell Wilson trade is officially done. The Seahawks turned Russell Wilson into Devin Witherspoon, Derek Hall, Boye Mafe, Charles Cross, Derek Young, Noah Fant, Drew Lock, Shelby Harris, Tyreek Smith. One guy into like 9 or 10 guys that are currently on the roster. That's great value for the Seahawks, man. That was great value for them. Cardinals pick is in. If I'm them, I'm continuing to build up this offense a little bit more. Maybe add another pass blocker. But I think to end up being a corner. They have no corners on the roster. But I would seriously invest in Osiris Torrance. I would invest in Osiris Torrance. I mean, you got... Oh my gosh, it's ARZ. I know it's ARZ. You got Paris Johnson at left tackle. DJ Humphries probably the right tackle. Grab an interior lineman. Because Paris Johnson Jr. is not a left guard. He's their franchise left tackle. Will Hernandez won't be there forever. I'm going to Cyrus Torrance. I'm going John Michael Schmitz. Maybe a Chandler Zavala, but it's a little early for him. But I like Chandler Zavala. I'm going interior lineman. It's got to be interior offensive line. I forgot to mute. There we go. Yeah, if I'm them, I'm going interior offensive line. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's a defensive prospect. You know, you've traded back yet again in day 2. You traded back day 1 and traded back up. You trade back down again in day 2. I think it makes a lot of sense for them to take a defensive lineman. But me personally, I'm going to Cyrus Torrance, and I'm just not worrying about it. You know, I'm not worrying about if you missed out on a defensive prospect. There's a lot of good defenders in this class, especially in round 3 and 4. You don't need to spend a premier top two rounds pick on a defender when it's such a deep class. I think defense is deeper than offense this year, and it's been like that the last 2 or 3 years. I feel like the defense has always been deeper than offense in the draft. I think it continues this year. I mean, you got guys like Kei'Trel Clark in the 5th round, 6th round that I think could easily start for 80% of the teams in the NFL, and whatever team takes him is gonna love him, and the fan base is gonna love him. Come on. All right, it's back.
Be sending you to San Francisco for Game 6 of the first round series between the Kings and the Warriors. Steph Curry and Golden State looking to close it out. To continue watching the draft, you can join us on ESPN2 as we take you through the remainder of round 2 and all of round 3. Arizona's pick here at number 41 overall is coming up in just a moment as they have traded back here in this second round.
Yeah, Carolina, I agree with the trade backs. Get more draft picks. I mean, you're a team that needs a lot of help, but you got to take premier guys, you know what I mean?
Let's go, Kansas City! Shout out to Lawrence and Lilia, my parents, my wife Tracy, and the Arizona Cardinals. Let's go! With the 41st pick in the 2023 draft, the Arizona Cardinals select B.J. Ojulari.
That's good. They need more help on the edge. It took them 5 years to say it. But yeah, B.J. Ojulari, they needed more help on the edge. They lost J.J. Watt. They lost Chandler Jones last year. They haven't replaced them whatsoever. That's got to be Azeez Ojulari right there supporting them. That's got to be Azeez Ojulari. I mean, B.J. Ojulari is going to be their primary pass rusher. Like, this Cardinals team is bad. Jonathan Ledbetter. Cam Thomas. Myjai Sanders. Rashard Lawrence. Leaky Fotu. This is a bad defense. Like, B.J. Ojulari is more than likely going to be their number 1 pass rusher. And as you can see, 83 pass rush grade from PFF. Has some inside versatility, but mainly it's going to be an outside tackle. You know, yeah, 3-4 outside linebacker. Yeah, B.J. Ojulari, that's a great pick. I mean, that's just, they run a 3-4, as you can see. 1, 2, 3 defensive linemen, 4 linebackers. They run a 3-4. Probably going to take over Cam Thomas's role. You know, Azeez Ojulari right there is so happy for him. Like, look at him, man. He is loving this. He is hyping his brother up so much. I'm so happy for him. Like, those are the... I love Azeez Ojulari. I love Azeez Ojulari. There was an interview when he got drafted, and he was, like, hyping up his brother, like, saying, I'm good, but BJ's better than me. Like, my brother is better than I am, and look at where I went. So, he's been hyping his brother up for years. The Packers are already picking. Oh, my Lord.
Second pick in the 2023
Wide receiver, maybe? Josh Downs?
The Green Bay Packers select Luke Musgrave, tight end, Oregon.
Yeah, that makes sense. They needed another tight end. They needed another tight ends. Let me go to my picks right here real quick. Luke Musgrave, great receiver, not a great blocker. But the thing is, the Packers have always been really good at developing tight ends. Like, they've been a really sneaky team that is good at developing tight ends. He's a great receiver, solid enough in blocking, not good, but solid enough. Luke Musgrave was, I believe, leading college football 2 weeks into the season in receptions, receiving as well. Like, receptions and yards. He was going to probably lead college football in receiving yards this year. Got hurt 2 games in, but he was amazing before he got injured. So if he doesn't get hurt, he's have a really solid first year in Green Bay. He is kind of like Robert Tonyan. Better receiver than blocker, but can develop into a solid enough blocker. So I think he can definitely stay on the field. Again, that's a great pick. That's a great pick. What's going on with Darnell Washington, though? What is going on with Darnell Washington? I really thought Darnell Washington would have gone by now.
In free agency, this was a position of significant need. The New York Jets will be making the next pick here.
The Jets are up.
We will be bringing our coverage over to ESPN2
What did the Jets go earlier in the draft? The Jets went Will McDonald, right? Yeah, they went Will McDonald. So they definitely don't need they definitely don't need what's it called? Is it about to move me over? ESPN, I was trusting you. What? What is going on? How do I go to ESPN 2? Shoot, how do I go to ESPN 2? Oh my gosh. How do I go back? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. I can't believe this is happening. It's not telling me how to go back. Oh my, I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I don't know how to go back. Oh my lord. I'm missing picks. I'm missing picks. I'm so upset right now. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I figured it out.
Hello to my daughters, Eden and Emery. Daddy loves you.
There you go.
With the 43rd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Joe Tippmann, center.
Offensive lineman. Not bad at all.
Yeah, Joe Tippmann to me, he was the second interior offensive lineman in this draft. Peter Skoronski. Bend and balance. Look at the size. 6'6", 313.
I love when like people who have like wildly different takes than I do. Like Joe Tippmann, the second best offensive interior offensive lineman, is insane. I had both John Michael Schmitz and Luke Whippler above him at center. A little interesting. Let me go back to center. Where's my offensive lineman? See, I only had John Michael Schmitz as a potential first round center. Oh wow, Joe Tippmann. Not bad, just not what I would have gone. Joe Tippmann definitely is worthy of the pick. It's just I think Luke Whippler and I think what's his name? And I think John Michael Schmitz is better. Oh, look at that. Joe Thomas, number 1, is the best Wisconsin offensive lineman. What can I say? Come on. Who's at 44? The Colts? I mean, the Jets needed offensive linemen, so I'm not surprised. They needed offensive linemen. I thought maybe they would go tackle and move on from Max Mitchell. But again, this just tells me that they think Max Mitchell is the answer at tackle, which is fine. You know, Mekhi Becton, Max Mitchell's a good 1-2. Guard, they have Laken Tomlinson and Connor McGovern, I believe. Let me see. Let's go back to Jets. What are the Jets players at guard? Elijah Vera Tucker and Laken Tomlinson. There we go. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, Elijah Vera Tucker and Laken Tomlinson. Pick is in for the Colts. The pick is in for the Colts. Let's see who the Colts take. Wide receiver, maybe. Take a Jalen Hyatt type. Offensive line, I really don't think so. I don't think it makes a whole lot of sense. They got their quarterback. They could go wide receiver. They got Jelani Woods last year at tight ends. Obviously got running back, got offensive line. Corner makes a lot of sense for the Colts. The Seattle draft. Yeah, Seattle is interesting, man. Seattle is very interesting. I don't like the Derek Hall pick, but shocker, I don't like a defensive draft pick that the Seahawks took. I always say Seattle every single season always picks a weird defensive player that I don't like. It happens every single year. Every single year they pick a front seven player, whether it's a linebacker, edge, or D tackle. They always take one every single year in the top 3 rounds, and I always say I don't like it. And usually it doesn't work out. Doesn't mean it doesn't work out eventually. But usually for me, it does not work out. So hopefully Derek Hall turns into something. I love the Devin Witherspoon pick. I love him for the Seahawks. I had Christian Gonzalez ranked slightly higher than Devin Witherspoon. But again, I think for their scheme, they need that hard-nosed hitter. They need a Cam Chancellor type of player to get forced fumbles and cause incompletions. That's Devin Witherspoon. He's a thumper. I love the Jackson Smith-Njigba pick. Great pick from them. JSN is a completely different receiver than both Tyler Lockett and DK Metcalf. Physical slot guy. Really good run blocker for Kenneth Walker. Really good. Kenneth Murray, right? Is it Kenneth Murray or Kenneth Walker? I think it's Kenneth Walker. Just don't like the Derek Hall pick. Yeah. JSN and Devin Witherspoon, though. Those are A-plus picks. They need their Cam Chancellor. I don't like always going back to the Legion of Boom days for Seattle, but they're missing that thumper in their secondary. They got their number one in Tariq Woolen. They got Jamal Adams to be a solid thumper and sub linebacker, but they needed their if you come up and try and get past our secondary, you're gonna get hit. And I think they've been missing that for a couple of years. I think they finally got it back with Devin Witherspoon. I just don't like the Derek Hall pick. I think it's a bad pick. Who do the Colts go?
The Indianapolis Colts select Julius
Julius
Brents.
Brents. I knew the corner makes a lot of sense. Julius Brents did not make my top 7 corners, but he's definitely really good. Let me go over to his height. 6'3", 200. 6'3", 200. Caused a lot of turnovers, 4 interceptions, 3 forced passing completions. Really solid second round pick. They traded Stephon Gilmore, so they needed that physical outside corner who was a bigger frame, and that's exactly what he's going to be. Kansas State is going to have a lot of draft picks. They had FAU go in the first round. They have Deuce Vaughn going to go eventually. Julius Brents. They have a couple other guys. Let me see. Kansas State. Kansas. Can I not look up by school? Really? I can't look up by school. That's interesting. Oh, trade. The Lions just traded 45. I didn't know the Lions had 45. PFF says the Vikings had it. What's going on? Oh, the Lions moved up. Yeah, the Lions and Vikings the Lions traded. Oh no. What did the Lions do? I haven't really liked the Lions draft so far. Sam Laporta I thought was a really good pick. I still had Michael Mayer as a better prospect. But I definitely see the vision of Sam Laporta in this offense. Right there. I wanted to be a little louder, so that's good. Yeah, the Sam Laporta pick I did like. I did not like the Jahmyr Gibbs at 12. I thought you could have got him at 18. I like the Jack Campbell pick. I did like Jack Campbell. What are the Lions going to do? I mean, they have CJ Gardner-Johnson. They have Kirby Joseph. They have Tracy Walker. So they have 3 good safeties. Corner? Is there about to be a run on corner? Maybe Julius Brents was their next corner they wanted. He went and like, whoa. Let's stop this run on corners. Let's get our guy. I think Tyreek Stevenson could be really good. 6 foot 200. I don't think Cam Smith is that tall. Yeah, 6'1". DJ Turner's a little shorter. He's 5'11". Clark Phillips, I think he's like 6'1". 5'9". When was Clark Phillips 5'9"? Who was going to tell me Clark Phillips is 5'9"? I think I just forgot he was 5'9". I mean, look. He had 6 picks and 4 pass breakups at 5'9". I completely forgot he was 5'9". Wow. But the Lions did trade up and immediately put their pick in, and they're clapping like they're happy. It's got to be a corner. It's got to be their number 1 outside corner of the future. That's what it's got to be. I think Cam Smith, but I like Tyreek Stevenson as well. I'm gonna say it's Tyreek Stevenson. I'll say it's Tyreek Stevenson. I mean, Cam Smith, I think, made my corners. Yep. Cam Smith did make my corners. I think Cam Smith is a shutdown corner. He's not great in the run support area. And me personally, I like a corner who I can trust to make open field tackles in the run game. And just Cam Smith struggles at that. So maybe they want someone who isn't going to really struggle at that. And Tyreek Stevenson does not struggle at open field tackles on running backs. He's really good at that, actually. So maybe that's what they're going to go. Maybe that's where they go. Eliminated on last day of 2022 season. They should have made it. They should have made it. Like, I would have much rather have seen in the playoffs. And I truly believe that the NFC teams were happy when the Seahawks made it over the Lions. Because the Lions were a dark horse, in my opinion. If they would have made the playoffs, I really think they could have won a game or two in the playoffs. All right, Lions are back. It's got to be corner. I think it's Tyreek Stevenson, corner. So they trade a 5th round to move up 3 spots. Maybe pass rusher? Maybe another pass rusher, but I'm going to go corner. I think it's going to be a corner. Oh, New England also has their pick ready. So the Lions threw their pick in immediately. The Patriots threw their pick in immediately. And the Washington Commanders are already over halfway into their time limit. There's 7 minutes on the clock. So we might get all the way to like the Steelers at 49 by the time that we actually get to 49. We'll give you 5 picks ahead for the rest of the second round because of how quickly these next 2 teams went. Yeah, look. On the clock, Washington Commanders at pick 47. But the Lions currently have not been announced yet. Let's see. I think it's Tyreek Stevenson. I really do.
The Green Bay Packers have traded the 45th pick to the Detroit Lions. With the 45th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Brian Branch.
That's amazing! That's amazing! That's awesome. Brian Branch is a great prospect. Talent-wise, is top 10, top 15 in the class. Can't believe he slipped this far in the draft, man. I really can't believe it. Only prospect that stayed, even though he didn't get drafted in the first round. Everyone else left and went home. But Brian Branch stayed, which I commend. I love that. He wanted his moment, and I am all for it. Brian Branch should have been a first-round pick. Every other team in the league is going to rue the day he didn't go in the first round. This is a guy who played all over the field. Safety, corner, nickel corner, sub linebacker. He's an awesome prospect. And he's going to Detroit for their secondary. Oh, they need to be happy. They should be really happy that Brian Branch went. That's an A+. Brian Branch is an A+ pick, man. Every Lions fan should be pumping the air right now. Wow. The Lions have had... After that Jahmyr Gibbs pick, I've loved all the Lions picks so far. I would have rathered Michael Mayer over Sam Laporta, but I understand why Sam Laporta went before him. Again, Brian Branch, big hitter. Plays everywhere in the secondary and in the linebacker position. Like, he even has some pass rushing ability. But I thought Brian Branch to Seattle made more sense than Devin Witherspoon. When I was doing, like, my mock drafts, I thought it made more sense for a Brian Branch than a Devin Witherspoon to Seattle. Because I thought that, you know, yes, a physical corner is nice, but I thought a thumping safety is what Seattle needed. And I always had Seattle going Brian Branch. Every single mock draft, I had him eventually going to Seattle. My camera just froze. There we go. All right, let me put that back up. There we go. I mean, so far, the Lions outside of Jahmyr Gibbs, I've really liked their draft so far. I really like that draft. I really like their draft outside of Jahmyr Gibbs. So the Patriots are up. They said their pick was already in. I think they need edge help. I mean, they went Patriots. Who'd they go? They went Christian Gonzalez. I think edge makes a lot of sense. Nick Herbig is a power rusher. Keon White. I'm not a big fan of Keon White, but the Patriots always take guys that I don't really like. Tuli Tuipulotu. Again, I don't really want Tuli Tuipulotu going to the Patriots, but I would understand why they did it again. I'm going to say Keon White. They always take guys that I don't really like, and then they always turn them into Hall of Famers. So I'm going to go Keon White, and I'm going to feel not confident about it. You know what I mean? I'm going to feel not confident about Keon White going. Let's see. But I'll say Brian Branch, Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, like this is an amazing team right now, man. I'm buffering right now. Why am I buffering? I guess I'll just limit some of this. Yeah, dude, we're four picks ahead. 46. They're already talking to the Steelers at 49. 4 picks have not been announced, and they're already talking about pick 49. Wow, Sebastian Vollmer. That is a name I have heard in a long time. I think it's going to be Keon White. Oh my god! Oh my god, I got it right! I got it right! Oh, he's pissed. Why is he pissed? He's going to a team that's won 6 Super Bowls in the last 25 years. Wow, he did not look happy. He did not look happy at all. He's probably pissed because he was in the draft room yesterday, didn't get taken, went home, and then waited an additional 15 or 16 picks for where he was supposed to go anyway. That's probably why I was upset. But I mean, the Packers are getting a dog. They're getting a dog, dude. I'm still not high on Keon White, but I see the vision. I see the vision. Lots of pressures. He can play everywhere on the defensive line. I understand the vision. I really do. Commanders, no clue. I would go offensive line. Maybe DeJuan Jones, but I think they need a left tackle. Is Cody Moak? I think Cody Moak. Yeah, Cody Moak played left tackle only, but he's a little smaller, so people are saying he'd be moving into left guard. But I think Cody Moak makes sense at left tackle. DeJuan Jones at right tackle, Cody Moak at left tackle. That's how I'll say it. If it's a tackle, those are my two guys. DeJuan Jones for right tackle, Cody Moak for left tackle. London Fletcher.
With the 47th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Jartavius Martin,
Okay. They grab another corner. All right. I think Sidney Brown is a better player than Jotavis Martin. Same defense, Sidney Brown out of Illinois. I think he's better than Jartavis Martin. All right. Again, another pick I'm not too high on, but maybe he'll be better than I expect. I don't know. I ain't seeing the vision. I ain't seeing the vision on that one. I really do think that Sidney Brown should have gone right there. I think he's a better Illinois prospect. He can play corner if you wanted him to, but he's obviously mainly a safety. I love Sidney Brown. I think he's better. He's one of the best safeties. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The Bucks trade up. Okay. They traded up. All right. Cool. Everyone slow down. Why everything happened so quickly? Buccaneers, they need offensive linemen. I mean, they cut Donovan Smith. Cody Moak. It's Cody Moak. It's Cody Moak. It's gotta be Cody Moak, right? I mean, they have Tristan Wirfs, so not right tackle. They need left tackle. Cody Moak's a left tackle. Interior, they have Ryan Jensen. They like Luke Goetke, who was okay last year. They have Shaq Mason. To finish off their offensive line, Cody Moak. Cody Moak. That's my guess. It's gonna be Cody Moak. Maybe they go defensive line because they have lost a lot of people, but I'm gonna go Cody Moak.
We are grateful for all that you do to keep us safe. The Green Bay Packers have traded the 48th pick to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Let's see.
With the 48th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Cody
Let's go!
Guard, North Dakota State.
That is another guy I got right.
Look at that smile. The teeth, once they were out, there was no need to put him back in. He just rocked with it. He made it a lifestyle.
Let's go. He said guard, so maybe they do move him in the guard. Our lads. Did they not cut Tampa Bay? Did they not cut Donovan Smith? Did they not cut Donovan Smith? No, they did. They did cut Donovan Smith. Okay. So maybe they didn't re-sign. Did they cut Shaq Mason too? I guess they cut Shaq Mason as well. I mean, Cody Moak I thought would be their left tackle. Have Tristan Wirfs at right tackle. Luke Goetke, Shaq Mason, Ryan Jensen. But if they cut Shaq Mason and Donovan Smith, a little bit of a shocker. I didn't know they cut all those guys. I would have Cody Moak at left tackle. I would just keep him at left tackle. But yeah, that's a great pick by them for the offensive line in general. I think he's a left tackle. If they want to move him in the left guard, they can, and he'll do well there. But I would personally keep him at left tackle because I think he can succeed at left tackle in the NFL. When did the Browns pick? 74. 74 and 98. So we're at 74 and 98. We're still 30 picks away. Oh my gosh, man. Oh, man. That's such a great pick. I hate when, like, I think of a pick is so good. It's like, oh, man, I want every other team in the league to suck if it means that the Browns will win. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want someone to be good if it means that my team might lose to them. I'd much rather everyone else in the league suck and we be good than everyone else in the league be good and we be good as well. And, like, that's such a good pick for them. The Steelers, Linebacker makes sense. Linebacker does make sense for the Steelers. I thought he's a linebacker they would like. It's not a linebacker they would like. I don't think a wide receiver. I don't think a running back. They got their corner. Ooh, defensive line, baby? What defensive linemen are available? Double A. Oh, it's Keanu Benton. Oh my God, it's going to be Keanu Benton. They're going to get my favorite interior defensive lineman not named Siaki Ika remaining. Oh, you suck. Oh my God. If they take Keanu Benton, I'm going to be so upset. I mean, like, because it'd be such a good, like, it'd be a Steelers draft pick, and he would become a Hall of Famer. I do not want Keanu Benton going to the Steelers. I'm going to be so upset if he does. Alright, draft is back. Please, please don't say that Keanu Benton is going to the Steelers. Steelers don't look too happy. It's Cody Moak. It's not that hard. So 49 and 50 are already chosen, and 51 is currently on the clock. Let's see what happens. Oh, the Dolphins have also chosen already. So the Seahawks are now on the clock. And they have the Bears pick as well at 53. They have so many picks chosen, and they're taking 10 years to announce them, man. Come on.
With the 49th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Keanu Benton, defensive tackle.
No! Come on! Come on, dude! That is the worst pick for the Cleveland Browns. He's gonna be a Hall of Famer. Oh my God. He is everything the Steelers love about defensive tackles. Oh! That's terrible. That's terrible. I hate you. I hate the Steelers. They've had an A+ draft, and I hate them for it. Franchise left tackle, franchise corner, franchise D tackle. I hate all of them. All of you are dead to me. Oh my gosh, I'm so mad. That was the most perfect pick for them, dude. That is a Pittsburgh Steeler through and through. Like, everything about him screams Pittsburgh Steelers, and I hate it. All right. Where do the Packers go? Not offensive line, not defensive line. I don't think a corner. I'm going to say receiver. Just to piss off Aaron Rodgers. Josh Downs. I'm going to say Josh Downs. Jaden Reed. Not a bad pick at all. Jaden Reed right here. Really good inside-outside threat. There we go. Solid route runner. Yeah, I was gonna say he's really good at yards after the catch. Really good in the open field. That's a really good pick for the Packers. That's their third receiver. They got Romeo Dubs. They got Christian Watson. Now they have Jaden Reed. That's their 3 receivers for the next 4 or 5 years. That's a really good pick for them. Not like I still think Josh Downs is better. Jalen Hyatt, I thought would have been an interesting pick as well. Get that MVS role. Cedric Tillman as well would have been interesting. But Jaden Reed and Josh Downs would have been my guy for them. They need that slot type of receiver. So I'm all for them grabbing Jaden Reed. That was really good by them. Just you know, one last middle finger to Aaron Rodgers, honestly. One last middle finger. Mike McDaniels don't give a single crap, dude. Look at him. DeJuan Jones. Just because Teron Armstead walked up, I'm gonna say it's DeJuan Jones. Left tackle Teron Armstead announces 6'7", DeJuan Jones at right tackle. Because that's Tua's blind side. His right tackle is his blind side. It's DeJuan Jones. Not bad at all. Byron Jones. Wow, that is an elite. Oh my gosh. That's an elite secondary. Cam Smith, Jalen Ramsey, Xavier Howard. That is the best secondary in the NFL. That's the best secondary in the NFL. Cam Smith inside. You have Jalen Ramsey and Xavier Howard outside. Oh my god, that is the absolute best secondary in the NFL. With the safety. What's the young safety's name? Oh my gosh, what is the young safety's name? I need to find their name. There they are. What's their young safety's name? I can't believe I don't know his name. Javon Holland. There we go. Javon Holland with that secondary of the safeties, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh, Seattle's back up. Seattle's back up. I still think interior offensive lineman makes sense. They grabbed Derek Hall earlier today. I think interior lineman makes sense. John Michael Schmitz, maybe. Luke Whippler. KJ Wright. Wow. I haven't heard that name in a while. I have not heard the name KJ Wright in probably 2 or 3 years. All right, KJ Wright. I love KJ Wright. I haven't heard about him in years, man. He was a really good linebacker. I think interior lineman. I hate the Seahawks! They make no sense! They make no sense! I don't understand the Seahawks! And I hate how I can't understand them! I don't get it! I don't get it! I don't get it! Is that the Lightning to Kenneth Walker's Thunder? Or Kenneth Murray? No, Kenneth Walker. Is that the Lightning to his Thunder? That's what it's got to be. It's got to be the Lightning to his Thunder. I don't understand the Seahawks. They make no sense. I don't get it. I don't get it. I've got to be dumb. I've got to be dumb. Like, every time they're on the draft board, every time they're up the pick, I don't get it. You pick some 3rd, 8th round prospect, whatever you want to say. I just don't get it. I'll never be able to predict the Seahawks. I'll never be able to predict the Seahawks. And I hate it. I wish I could predict what the Seahawks do. But it makes no sense. It makes no sense. You could have a really good center and finish off this really good offensive line you've built. But they stick with Evan Brown. I don't get it, man. I've got to be dumb. It's got to be me. It's got to be me. Because I really don't understand what I'm doing wrong. I don't understand the Seahawks, man. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. They make no sense. I wish I could understand what they think. I wish I could. I wish I could sit down and say, "Oh yeah, Zach Charbonnet. Yeah, I'll predict that to the Seahawks." No. Derek Hall, that makes sense to the Seahawks. No. Devin Witherspoon at 5, that makes sense to the Seahawks. No. I gotta always second guess myself the minute that it says Seahawks are on the board. I will never be able to understand what the Seahawks are doing. Seahawks, the Commanders as well. Like, I would have never guessed Emmanuel Forbes, and then in the second round follow up with Jartavius Martin. I don't get it. No weapons for your brand new offensive coordinator. No one. You're not gonna add anyone on offense in the first 2 rounds. Oh my gosh, my brain. What do the Bears need? They grabbed Darnell Wright. What do the Bears need? I'm gonna go pass rusher. Ooh, double A. It's Adebawore. So what's his name? Ryan Poles and Matt Eberflus multiple times drove out to Northwestern because it's really close to Chicago. They drove out to Northwestern games, practice, pro days, everything. And it was just for Adebawore. I think there was also an interior offensive lineman from Northwestern, if I'm not mistaken. I think I am mistaken. Is there not a Northwestern offensive lineman? I thought there was. No, it was just for Adebawore. But yeah, Adebawore, they literally drove out multiple times throughout the college football season, multiple times during draft process for pro days and just workouts. They met with him more than anyone else in this entire draft, and he's right here at 53. You got to grab Adebawore. It's got to be Adetomiwa Adebawore. Double A out of Northwestern. That's who I think it is, at least. They're back from the draft. It makes sense. It makes so much sense. They visited him more than anyone else in this draft. It's got to be Adebawore. Let's see. Zach Charbonnet, man. Again, give me $1 million. I'm never guessing Zach Charbonnet. Oh my gosh. Dude, oh my gosh. That 12-year-old is screaming. Brother, you've never seen the Lions win a playoff game. Why are you screaming like this? Let's see. Bro, stop talking about the pick and just announce it. It's been they said earlier that they had the pick like during the Steelers pick of Keanu Benton. They said the Bears had already chosen. Yeah, they're already done with round 2. All of round 2 has been chosen. They already have. They just said that all of round 2 has been chosen. They just have to announce all the picks now. It's already done. Why are you taking 15 years? Having Devin Hester come up is pretty cool, though. Let's see. It's got to be Adebawore. That sucks. Oh, I was hoping Gervin Dexter would fall to the Browns. That's not bad at all. Gervin Dexter, really good out of Florida. Yeah, he's 6'7", 310 is what it actually is. Really good run stuffer. That's what he is. That's his. Like, he's a run stuffer. Oh my gosh, that sucks, man. That sucks. I really didn't think he was going to be a second round pick. Maybe that means Siaki Ika could be available for the Browns. If I'm the Cleveland Browns, I'm calling trying to trade up. I'm calling, dude. Like, you're at 74. You're at 54. You only have to move up 20 picks. You have a lot of late round draft picks. I would rather they move up and grab Siaki Ika to be a run stuffer than just sit there and take whoever's available. That's what I would want. Chargers pick is in. Chargers, what did I say? Did I say tight end earlier? I think I said tight end. Let's do any tight end that's available. Darnell Washington's still available. That wouldn't be bad. Finish off the last of the second round tight ends. I don't think anyone else should be a second round pick. Yeah, I think it's worth it. Come on. Gervin Dexter does kind of suck, man. Like, I really was hoping that Gervin Dexter would make it to the Browns, to where we could trade up maybe for him. But I did not see him as a second-round pick. So, I think Siaki Ika is more of a second-round pick than Gervin Dexter. But again, that means that Siaki Ika is still in play for the Browns. Oh my God. I really think it's going to be tight end. I think they're going to finish it off to Darnell Washington. Tuli Tuipulotu. Yeah, makes sense. Get a little bit more pass rush help for Joey Bosa and Khalil Mack. As you can see, solid pass rusher and run stuffer. Let me actually go to the Chargers. Did they ever cut Khalil Mack? I don't think they did. I think they kept him. Yeah, they still have Khalil Mack. Still have Joey Bosa. He'll probably end up playing that Morgan Fox role at the ends. I don't see him as a 3-4 outside linebacker. I think he's definitely more of the actual, like, on the grounds. C3 tech. I think he's definitely more of a 3 tech defensive ends. And that's what Morgan Fox currently plays for them. I don't think he's a D tackle. I don't see him as a D tackle. I see him as a 3 tech. He's going to play over Morgan Fox. Tuipulotu, really good for him. I'm happy he was able to get his moment to shine. But I mean, it's that the Chicago Bears can still get Adebawore. I know they want Adebawore. I think there's a chance they get him still at the end of the second round. And that is a small TV. You're in a multi-billion-dollar franchise, multi-million-dollar building, and like, what? Oh, Chiefs traded up. Chiefs just traded up from 63 to 55. They just traded up. What do the Chiefs need? They just traded up from 63 to 55. DeJuan Jones. It's got to be DeJuan Jones, right? It's got to be DeJuan Jones. I think he's the best offensive lineman still on the board. Probably by a mile. I mean, I like Osiris Torrance. I love Osiris Torrance. He's fallen for some reason. He's falling for some reason. But DeJuan Jones, finish off your elite offensive line. Currently, Lucas Niang is the weakest link of your offensive line in Kansas City. Let's look at their guys real quick. Look, tackle. Creed Humphrey, Joe Tooney, Trey Smith. That's your 2 guards. Center. Left tackle, you currently have Jawan Taylor. Right tackle is Lucas Niang. You can get 1,000,000 times better by having DeJuan Jones as your right tackle. You get 1,000,000 times better. Do it. You know what I mean? Don't be a coward. Just do it. Become better. That's what I would do. Oh, they're back on. No, they're not. I thought it was already back. The Lions trade back again, man. I'm shocked how many times they moved back. They moved back from 6 to 12. They moved back in the top of the seconds. They moved back at mid-seconds. And they moved back yet again with the Chiefs. That's like 4 trades already in the top 2 rounds. I mean, seriously, they traded the 12 from 6. They traded... Oh, they traded up. They traded up for Sam Laporta. Let's see. They traded up. No. They traded back. They traded back. Traded back again with Green Bay. Trade back again. That's 4 trade backs. They've traded back 4 times already in the top 2 rounds. What is going on, man? All right. The Chiefs. I'm saying DeJuan Jones. I still believe in DeJuan Jones going to the Chiefs. All right, let's see. I don't think they're going receiver. I don't think they're going receiver. I mean, Jalen Hyatt makes sense. MVS, you know, is a little expensive if you want to move off of him. The slot receiver, they lost Juju, so maybe they don't really trust Sky Moore yet. You can get a Josh Downs. But they like Justin Ross. They've been saying they love Justin Ross. A Josh Downs would be interesting to the Chiefs. But I would go DeJuan Jones. You gotta go DeJuan Jones. Finish your offensive line. Lucas Niang is fine. He's okay. DeJuan Jones could be a franchise right tackle. That's really cool. Only father-son duo selected in first round by same team. That is super cool. Rashee Rice. Interesting wide receiver prospect. I wouldn't have done it. I wouldn't have done it. But, again, as I said, that's why NFL draft is so much fun, is that every team has different rankings of every guy. It's really interesting, and I love it. It brings out a lot of really interesting dynamics. It looks like the Bears traded up with the 56. Oh, my gosh. It's the same teams over and over and over again. But it looks like the Bears did trade up to 56 overall. This is annoying. I'm getting annoyed. Stop. Let the Browns do something, please. But yeah, that means that's great for Marvin Mims. I like Marvin Mims. He might be able to get to the Browns. That's a good wide receiver core. Rashee Rice, MVS, Sky Moore, and Justin Ross has not even showed up. Like, Justin Ross, they've been saying, is going to be a starter for them. He had 156 targets? Wow. 156 targets is insane. I'll give him that. I'll give him that. 156 targets is quite insane. I will give him that. I'm just not a big fan of Rashee Rice. I still think Josh Downs is better than him. Let's see, Chicago. Who are you going to go? He's like, I was just out here 3 picks earlier. Adebawore, right? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. They needed a corner. They needed an outside corner. That makes a lot of sense. He's an outside corner. 6 foot, 200 pounds. Really aggressive. He can play slot and outside. Dude, that's a great pick. Him, Jalen Johnson, and Kyler Gordon. That's a really good 3-man group at corner. Then you have Kendall Vilder as your 4th corner to come in and nickel packages and as your backup. That's good. I really like Tyreek Stevenson. There's actually, I think he'd be a better safety than corner. I think he'd be a really good safety. But, I mean, they already got their safety duo of Eddie Jackson and Jaquan Brisker. But I think Tyreek Stevenson could be a really good free safety. Oh, they just said that he might move into safety. The Bears have had a really good draft after the Darnell Wright pick. Gervin Dexter is going to start for them. Tyreek Stevenson is going to start for them. But I think Tyreek Stevenson might play some safety. He'd be a really good free safety. They already got Eddie Jackson and Jaquan Brisker, who can both play an inside strong safety. Obviously, Eddie Jackson more of a free safety at this point. But, yeah, I like them both. Yep! Let's go! I knew it! John Michael Schmitz was going to eventually be a New York Giant. I knew it was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen. That is a perfect scheme fit. I knew he was... I had him in the first round. I had him in the first round going to the Giants. I did. I will not lie to you. In the first round, I had him go in John Michael Schmitz. Yeah. This is a good offensive line now, man. Ben Bredesen can now play a little bit of guard center duo because he played mostly guard in his past. But John Michael Schmitz is Mitch Morse 2.0. And that's exactly what Brian Daboll had in Buffalo. Oh, that's good. That is good, man. Darnell Washington. No way. Oh, they're doing it!
All right, thank you. Thank you. As an undrafted free agent, I'm honored to be here in Kansas City for the 2023 NFL Draft. Of course, I come to you as a former Dallas Cowboy, but I also want to honor the legacy of the Kansas City Chiefs and some of its great players.
Oh, come on. You used to roast people the last time you were out on the field.
Original owner, Lamar Hunt. But I'm here to represent the 5-time world champion Dallas Cowboys. And its Hall of Fame owner, Jerry Jones. Gene Jones and the Jones family. Head coach Mike McCarthy. And Cowboy Nation.
I love him. Darnell Washington. It's got to be Darnell Washington.
2023 NFL Draft. The 5-time world champion Dallas Cowboys select Luke Schoonmaker, tight end from Michigan. Hut, 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 hut.
He is the best. Another Wolverine here for the Dallas Cowboys.
What? What is going on with Darnell Washington? What is going on? What did he do? Who did he punch in the face? Who did he assault? Who did he verbally abuse? Who did he call dumb in an interview? Good blocker, solid pass catcher. He's gonna be a good player for the Cowboys. Him and Peyton Hendershot gonna be a really good 1-2 punch at tight ends. What is going on, dude? Why are guys that I love dropping? Osiris Torrance, DeJuan Jones, Darnell Washington, Josh Downs. Cowboys pick is in already. I mean, am I dumb? Am I the problem? Am I the problem? Like, Darnell Washington hasn't gone yet. DeJuan Jones hasn't gone yet. Osiris Torrance hasn't gone yet. Josh Downs hasn't gone yet. Luke Whippler, I understand why he hasn't gone yet. Nick Herbig hasn't gone yet. Sidney Brown hasn't gone yet. But you want to know who has gone? Luke Schoonmaker, Rashee Rice, Zach Charbonnet, Jartavis Martin, Keon White, Joe Tittman. Maybe I'm the problem. Maybe my draft board is that bad. I don't know. But what? So we have 4 more picks, 5 more in the second round. I want to go to my slideshow and see who's still available. So, of my top 7, DTR, Hendon Hooker, and Tanner McKee are all available at quarterback. Running backs, Tajay Spears, Devin Atchney, Keaton Mitchell, Deuce Vaughn, and Dwayne McBride, all still available. Jalen Hyatt, Josh Downs, Parker Washington, still available. I don't think Luke Musgrave is available anymore. No, he is not. Just Josh Wiley and Darnell Washington are still available. DeJuan Jones, Osiris Torrance are still available. All my defensive linemen are taken. Trenton Simpson, Drew Sanders, Deion Henley, Noah Sewell, Henry 2020 still available. Corners, DJ Turner and Garrett Williams are still available. Safeties, Jamie Robinson, JL Skinner, Ronnie Hickman, Trey Dean, Sidney Brown, and Antonio Johnson. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What's 9 times 7? 63. These are my 63 guys, right? My top 63. Let's go, FAU. Oh? Is Osiris Torrance finally gonna get picked? He just said that what they're still doing is defense and offensive line. He just said that's what they've been looking at since their Dalton Kincaid pick. Osiris Torrance is still available. DeJuan Jones still available. But they have Deion Dawkins. They have Spencer Brown. This has got to be Osiris Torrance, right? Come on, please. Please be Osiris Torrance. Is this Fred Jackson? This is Fred Jackson. Nice, nice. Please be Osiris Torrance. I can't let one of my best guard prospect fall out of the second rounds. Come on.
In all seriousness, man, I was here in 2018 and I had the honor of being up here with a great Bills Mafia legend in Pancho Villa, and this is for you, man. I'm back up here again.
That does suck that he did pass away.
Gone but not forgotten. With the 59th pick in
It's gotta be Osiris Torrance.
the draft, the Buffalo Bills select Osiris.
Yes! 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 Finally! Finally! Oh my God! He's the best guard in the class and he falls to almost the third round. 6'5", 347. He is probably in my top 20 of this class, dude. Best guard prospect in this class. Probably my top 30, actually. And he fell all the way to 59. Mauler in the run game. Great pass blocker. Either side, right or left guard. 6'5", 347. I love Osiris Torrance. I love him. God, finally! That was making me mad, dude. Like, he should not be available. He's a top 30 prospect for me. First round pick. He was never out of the first round whenever I made a mock draft this season. He was never available at pick 31. Oh my God. Bengals, defensive line. Maybe corner. Defensive line or corner. Hey, it's AJ Green. I love AJ Green. I love him. Corner. Corner out of Michigan. Him and Dax Hill. That's great. That's a great pickup. That's a great pickup. He's probably going to play a little bit more of a slot role than outside corner. But him and Dax Hill, man. Oh, yeah. Again, he'll probably be an outside corner for them. They lost Eli Apple in free agency. And I believe they signed Mike Hilton, I believe, to be their nickel corner. So DJ Turner will probably play outside corner, which is going to be really good for them. But him and Dax Hill were really good when they played at Michigan together. So hopefully that's what they are able to bring that back. And he has a lot of speed. He's crazy speed. 14 forced incompletions in 2022. Fourth in the Big Ten. Like, 14 forced incompletions. He's fast. Did he run a 4.34 or a 4.35 or something like that? Ran super fast at the 40-yard dash. That was a great pickup for them. They needed an outside corner. And he has inside versatility. They still need a couple more defensive linemen, in my opinion. But that was a really good pickup. Jaguars pick is in. That could be a Darnell Washington landing spot. But if I'm them, it's not really an outside corner. I love Garrett Williams. I think it's a little too early for him. Safety, Sidney Brown maybe. That'd be a good pick for Sidney Brown. I knew Antonio Johnson was gonna fall. I even said Antonio Johnson was my third safety. When I did this video, I put Sidney Brown third because it's a hot take. But I did say eventually, you know what, I'm going to go by my gut. I think Sidney Brown's the second best safety in this class. What do they need? They can go pass rusher, 3-4 outside linebacker, because what's his name? Clavon Chasen has been a bust so far at Jacksonville. Let me see. I want to make sure he's a 3-4 outside linebacker. Josh Allen. Yep, Clavon Chasen. Now, they do have Trayvon Walker as a 3-4 outside linebacker. So maybe you grab like a defensive end actually in the 3-4 scheme. And as you see, AA has some experience at three tech on a 3-4 scheme. So that's definitely not out of the realm of possibility. But I would probably lean more towards Adebaware, maybe a Nick Herbig. A Nick Herbig could be really decent. Isaiah McGuire could obviously be that interior 3 tech as well. I think he definitely has the ability to move inside. A little early for Carl Brooks, but he's also a 3-tech I like. Byron Young as well can move inside. D-tackle. Let's go to D-tackle. Kobe Turner, obviously. Kobe Turner could be that interior defensive lineman. To be that defensive end of the 3-4 scheme. But yeah, there's a lot that the Jaguars could do. I would definitely go interior defensive lineman. Grab that defensive end in a 3-4 scheme. And just continue to be good. Because how much longer can Roy Robertson Harris really produce for you? There's a lot of commercials. They say Juwan Taylor signed a 4-year contract. They have Cam Robinson. They drafted Anton Harrison. Like, they have their offensive line pretty settled. Maybe interior offensive lineman. Grab a Luke Whippler to eventually replace your center. You have Brandon Scherf and you have AJ Cann. I believe it's still AJ Cann. Is he seriously still there? No, Ben Barch. And Luke Fortner you drafted last year, so you're not going to replace him too soon. But Ben Barch is a pretty solid interior offensive lineman. Tight end, again, makes sense, but Evan Ingram they want to re-sign. They've been saying they want to re-sign him at least. I think it has to be that defensive end position in the 3-4. That's what I would go for at least. It's a little early. It is a little early. I do believe it's a little early for that. But maybe just grab a tight end. Have Evan Ingram and Darnell Washington, so you have 12 personnel. Yeah, Josh Downs should have gone already. No, yeah, he absolutely should have already been chosen. It makes no sense why Josh Downs hasn't been chosen yet. He should have already been off the board, and we should have been talking about, oh, Rashee Rice might still go now. I forgot to unmute. It's fine. Is that Maurice Jones-Drew? No, it's Fred Taylor. Let's see. He's a receiver. What's going on with Darnell Washington? I'm a little annoyed. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, they're trading.
Houston's pick is in, and then Denver is currently on the clock. The Broncos just traded in to the second round to make their first pick in this draft. And
oh, the Denver traded. The Devin traded with the Lions. So the Eagles and the Eagles have 2 straight picks coming up. Let's see.
And with the 62nd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Juice Scruggs.
Yeah, that's a great pick. Oh, that's a great pick. That is a great developmental center, dude. I have loved Juice Scruggs. He's been one of my guys' entire draft process, man. He is the Nick Harris of this draft. He's going to take a year maybe to develop, but he's gonna be a reliable center that you can depend on. That you're always gonna say, hey, when he's on the field, he can produce. He is such a good center prospect. He has been, I think he was a top 3 center for me. What we had, John Michael Schmitz, Luke Whippler, and then Juice Scruggs. That was my top 3 centers. I love Juice Scruggs. And the Texans get him? Even better. Even better. That is a great pick for them. They grab the center that's going to eventually be their franchise center. He's going to be really good for them. He is amazing. Like, amazing run blocker, amazing run as well. This guy's going to be really good for them, guys. I love Juice Scruggs to the Texans. He's been my guy for a while. Denver did trade in to 67 to 63. So we'll do that trade real quick. Denver. What did Denver need? They signed Mike McGlinchey. Maybe tight ends. I mean, they have Albert O. They have Greg Dulcich. I don't know. I don't know what Denver needs. No clue. I have no clue what Denver needs. DeMarcus Ware. What a great guy. What a great NFL player as well.
My daughter Marley, my son DeMarcus, and also my son Michael. I know they're watching. The Detroit Lions have traded the 63rd pick to the Denver Broncos. With the 63rd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Marvin Mims, wide receiver.
Gah! That sucks. Marvin Mims was a wide receiver that the Browns have been trying to get for like this entire draft process. Everyone that's a Browns fan has loved Marvin Mims. We don't get him. The Denver Broncos get him. What does it say about their wide receiver core? I mean, like there's been rumors that they're trading. There's been rumors that they're trading Jerry Jeudy. The other wide receiver, inside wide receiver. We got Cortland Sutton, you got Jerry Jeudy, and you got other guy who got hurt. Shoot, what is his name? He got hurt. Is it Tim Patrick? You got these 3 guys as your top 3. Does that mean Jerry Jeudy isn't getting paid? You still have KJ Hamler as well, Marquez Callaway, Kendall Hinton. Like, does that mean that Jerry Jeudy isn't getting an extension with them? Oh, are we just going right? I thought there was a break in between. Oh. Well, I guess I'm not taking a break. I was maybe go get another water or something. I'm going to do that. I'm going to go grab a water real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, so all my waters are still warm. None of them are cold yet. So, nothing yet. I can't grab a water yet. Although, I did grab a Dr. Pepper. So when the Browns are on the clock, I'm going to crack open a cold one. And we're going to chug a Dr. Pepper when the Browns are on the clock. I can't wait. We're 10 picks away. 10 picks away from being on the clock, getting our first pick of the NFL draft. DeJuan Jones. Can we trade off for DeJuan Jones? Dude, imagine having DeJuan Jones, 6'7", 340, 370. They're saying 6'8". 6'8", 374. please. Can the Cleveland Browns trade up to get DeJuan Jones? Come on, baby. Come on. Nothing against, what's his name? Nothing against Jack Conklin. What Conklin? I don't know if it's Jack Conklin. I'm pretty sure it's Jack Conklin. Am I dumb? It's Jack Conklin, right? Yeah, Jack Conklin. I don't know why I thought Jack was wrong. Nothing against Jack Conklin. But DeJuan Jones, 6'8", 374. Mountain of a man at right tackle. That's all I want. That's all I want. All I want is DeJuan Jones. Okay. I love Darnell Washington as well, obviously. Darnell Washington was my number 2 tight end, was my number 3 tight ends. But DeJuan Jones was my number 1 right tackle. What do the Browns need eventually? A right tackle. Jack Conklin isn't going to be around forever. He's on a contract that I don't really like. Grab a tackle I think that could be a franchise guy. Please. 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 Oh, that's cool. That's super cool. Cole Bennett, that's super cool. But I thought Cole Bennett's from Chicago. They got to grab Adebaware. So, was all the Adebaware stuff just talk? I mean, where's the Bears? Do the Bears have any more picks in the 3rd round? The Bears are done for the 3rd round, as of now. Obviously, they can trade back up. But the Bears have been yelling everywhere that they love Adebaware out of Northwestern. Again, they attended multiple games. Like, I'm talking about like the head coach and GM. Multiple games, multiple practices, pro day, combine. And they don't take him in the top 3 rounds. Do they think they can get him in the 4th round or something? I don't like the Zach Pickens. I'm not going to lie. I don't like the Zach Pickens. But Philadelphia, that's amazing. Jalen Carter, Nolan Smith, absolutely steals of the 1st rounds. I believe they traded back in the 2nd. Yeah, they didn't have a 2nd round pick. They traded back. They kept trading back. Oh, he's on the phone with someone. Are they doing a trade? See, if the Eagles didn't, what's his name? If the Eagles didn't sign Lane Johnson to a contract extension, I would think that DeJuan Jones would be on the board for them because they're amazing at developing offensive linemen. They're the best, honestly, in my opinion, one of the best teams in the league at developing offensive linemen. So I think if they didn't extend Lane Johnson and DeJuan Jones, it would make sense. But I think maybe secondary. I mean, you need more help in the secondary. You need a corner and a safety. Because corners, you're running low for the future on corners. You got your guys, Darius Slay and James Bradbury. But outside of that, you don't have any corners. And safeties, you don't really have any safeties that I trust. You know, I think that secondary definitely makes sense. Sidney Brown would be amazing for the Philadelphia Eagles. I would love Sidney Brown to the Eagles. But, yeah. Really interesting draft so far. Wrong on many accounts, but I'm not mad about what my board is. I trust my board. I really do trust my board. I know that, like, I genuinely took that time to try and make the best board I could. My top 63, 65 guys, I like, so. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I mean, I don't see the Eagles trading out. I don't see him trading out of the third rounds. Yeah, pick is in. Pick is in. Maybe the second, third round pick, set pick 66. That I could see them trading back, but I don't see 65. You know what I mean? Take the first pick, guarantee whatever guy you would want at 66, just get him at 65, and trade back from 66. That's what I would do. That's what I would do. Cleveland is almost on the board. I almost got my Dr. Pepper. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. Come on. Come on. I had to go to NFL Network once ESPN. I couldn't figure out how to do ESPN 2. So I said, screw it. I'm going to go to NFL Network. So... He's 25 years old, coming off a torn ACL, in an offense in Tennessee that's not going to help any of their guys. As we've seen, Cedric Tillman, Jalen Hyatt, and Hendon Hooker are all available because it's an alien, really weird, out of this world offense compared to the NFL. And Hendon Hooker is 25 years old, coming out. That's all it is. What? So they didn't trade anything. They just took 2 picks back to back. I'm so confused. So they purposely let the time lapse on pick 65, but because they own 66, they let them call in for 65 still because they had them back to back. They should forfeit 65. Whatever. Hurry up! Oh my gosh. Dude. There we go. Who? Who? Oh, Trent Cole. I'm over here like, who are they talking about? Alright. I'm gonna wait for the next pick before I say anything. Yes! Yes! Let's go! Yes! Sidney Brown, let's go! I love Sidney Brown! Let's go! So Tyler Steen, not interested. Don't care. Don't care. He's gonna move into left guard for them probably, or right guard. Don't care. Sidney Brown! is a Philadelphia Eagle. He's gonna win a Super Bowl. Let's go. Oh my God, I love Sidney Brown. I'm clapping with you. I'm clapping with you. He's my number 2 safety, and he's the second safety taken off the board. Going to the best team in the NFC. He's starting day 1. Let's go! 6 interceptions last year. 8 forced incompletions. He's the best pure athlete at safety. Great in run support. Amazing tackler in open field, whether it's scrambling quarterbacks or it's running backs coming down. He's going to be electric in the secondary. Oh, I love him. I love Sidney Brown. I love him. He's amazing at coverage. Amazing at run stuffing. I mean run stopping. He's so good. He's so good. Oh my God. Let's go, Sidney Brown. I'm so happy for him. He was one of my favorite picks in the entirety of the draft. And he's going to the best team in the NFC. He's going to start day 1. He's going to start day 1. What a heck of a draft. I don't really like Tyler Steen. He's going to move in the guard for them. But, like, Sidney Brown is the absolute best pick that they could have gotten in the secondary right now. Oh, yeah. Me and Harry Roseman think alike, man. I'm happy. Me and Harry Roseman, all the picks that I think the Eagles should have done outside of Tyler Steen, I thought offensive lineman made sense. I said offensive lineman at 65. Made sense. I went to Juan Jones, but it makes sense that Tyler Steen, he can move inside the left guard. Okay. But Sidney Brown, I called Sidney Brown. Let's go. No clue who the Broncos are going. Maybe linebacker, off-ball linebacker, Drew Sanders. Oh my God! Oh my God! Let's go! Oh my God! Oh my God! I am the greatest general manager! I am the greatest general manager ever! My draft board is the best! It's the best! Go off my draft board! Drew Sanders is the second best linebacker in this class. Amazing blitzing linebacker. Really good. He's good. He's really good in coverage. Solid run defender as well. He's gonna play that weak side linebacker role. Right here. Let me go to him. Drew Sanders, blitz heavy, can play inside linebacker or 3-4 outside linebacker. He led his team in Arkansas in tackles, pressures, and sacks. He's a Tampa 2 Mike linebacker type where he plays coverage and can also blitz. He's going to be valued because a lot of teams run Tampa 2. And guess what the Denver Broncos run? They run Tampa 2. I am the greatest GM talent evaluator ever. I am amazing. I'm amazing at my job. I'm amazing at my job. Listen, NFL, call me. I'm available to work for any team. As much as I love the Cleveland Browns, if any team wants to hire me to be a talent evaluator, a junior assistant to the GM, I will take any job. I'll take any job. Any of them. Oh, shoot. That's supposed to be Denver. Oh, is it just Denver and the Broncos swap? That's fine. So, Broncos have Drew Sanders. Lions are the next pick. What do the Lions need? What are the Lions remaining now? I think Jalen Hyatt. I'm gonna go Jalen Hyatt for the Lions. I mean, does Hendon Hooker go? It's round 3. Maybe they can develop him into something. It's a 3rd round pick. You don't need to like invest a whole lot into Hendon Hooker. You know, he can still move off him after 2 or 3 years if he's not turning out because it's just a 3rd round pick. But I don't know. I think Jalen Hyatt, get another receiver makes more sense. Or get maybe a potential quarterback that you can develop for the next 2 years while Jared Goff's contract is still going on. Reevaluate 2 years from now. See if you want to start him for a season to see what he can do. I think a wide receiver still. But Hendon Hooker... Man, I don't want to say Hendon Hooker. See, Detroit is a sneaky developmental quarterback spot, though. It's a sneaky developmental quarterback spot. And Hendon Hooker is the last remaining guy outside of Dorian Thompson-Robinson, who is probably more of a 4th or a 5th round pick, not a 3rd round pick. I'm going to say Hendon Hooker. I think it makes sense. Las Vegas is still coming up. I think that the Lions are going to take him ahead of Las Vegas because Las Vegas has been heavily rumored to Hendon Hooker. I think they're going to say, you know what? Las Vegas is 2 picks from now. Let's take the guy that we know they like and we somewhat like. I'm going Hendon Hooker. Yep. I'm going Hendon Hooker. Is it Gibby Hendon Hooker? But say at worst, Hendon Hooker is a backup quarterback. At best, he's a high-end developmental quarterback who could turn into a starter for you. I love Amon-Ra St. Brown. He's such a cool dude. It's gotta be Hendon Hooker, right? This is nice. Yeah! Yeah! Developmental backup quarterback. I like it. I like it. I like it. Jared Goff doesn't got to worry about someone taking his job like a Will Levis would threaten him. So there's nothing about his confidence that needs to be shaken. Hendon Hooker can sit for a year or two, probably 2 years, just develop. Just develop. And then in 2 years when Jared Goff's contract is up, Jared Goff can go get money somewhere else. They go with Hendon Hooker maybe for a year, or they draft someone next year to be the true franchise guy. But Hendon Hooker is a fine backup. It could be a decent backup guy. I definitely don't think he's their franchise. I think he's a high-end developmental backup quarterback. At worst, for the next 4 years, you have one of the better young backup quarterbacks. Well, he's not young. He's 25. You have an interesting backup quarterback who you're developing. At best, a potential starter for you in the future. I like it. I like the Hendon Hooker. Yeah, it's definitely not bad. That's a good pick. That's a good pick. That is a really solid pick. Why are they showing their touchdown interception ratio? The whole point is that they ran a really weird offense that's not an NFL offense. That's the knock on him. He is looking really good. That knee doesn't really scare me anymore. I don't know why I keep not unmuting that. Like I know I mute it and I just don't unmute it. Like Hendon Hooker, that's a great pickup spot for him. Gets to sit behind Jared Goff, the solidified starter for a couple years. Maybe become a starter in the future, but at worst get paid to be a really good backup. Yeah, they've really made up for their Jahmyr Gibbs pick. I mean, they got Jack Campbell, who I love. Sam Laporta's a really solid pass-catching tight ends. Brian Branch was a steal, and Hendon Hooker is a really good backup at worst. Cleveland's coming up. 5 picks away from Cleveland. Come on. The Texans traded up. Texans traded up. I have no idea who Ryan Trahan is.
The Los Angeles Rams have traded the 69th pick to the Houston Texans.
Nice.
With the 69th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Nathaniel Dell.
Yeah, that's good. I like that. That's a great spot for Nathaniel Dell. A movable weapon. Oh, yeah. Tank Dell. Is Tank Dell and Nathaniel Dell the same person? Am I that dumb? I am dumb. It's been a long day. Yeah, no, Nathaniel Dell. Does he go by Nathaniel or Tank Dell? Whatever. Tank Dell. I'll just call him Tank Dell. That's what they're saying. Tank Dell, out of Houston, so he stays local. He is amazing. Really good being an evasive wide receiver. He has great yak ability. On top of that, he doesn't need to be an X receiver. He doesn't need to be an X receiver, you know what I mean? Like, he doesn't need to have the ball in his hands 100 times a year. But he will make plays out of the backfield, in the return game, all over. So I really like that pick with Tank Dell out of Houston. It's a great value pick for them. Josh Downs is really falling. Josh Downs, Darnell Washington, DeJuan Jones are all really falling. I wonder why. I'd love to know why. Yo, DeJuan Jones to the Raiders could really work. I mean, you got the left tackle, Colton Miller. Who's your right tackle? DeJuan Jones could really work in Las Vegas. Jimmy G is really tall as well, so like you wouldn't have to worry about the 6'8" frame. Let's see. Okay. DeJuan Jones makes sense. That's good. Yeah, Byron Young is a really good prospect. That sucks, man. That sucks. Another guy I thought the Browns could get at 74. Really good interior defensive lineman, good pass rusher, solid run blocker as well. Man, Gervin Dexter, Byron Young, at least, and Keanu Benton as well. At least Nick Herbig and Carl Brooks is still there. But man, dude, this hurts. What is going on with Darnell Washington and DeJuan Jones? What is going on? Maybe DeJuan Jones will end up going. Whoa! Jared Goff was drafted in 2016. Is only 3 years older than Hendon Hooker, who's drafted in 2023. Wow. 71 overall, 3 more than the Browns pick. Where do the Saints go?
The New Orleans Saints select Kendrick Miller, running back, TCU.
All right.
This is an angry runner, and I mean that as a sincere compliment. He gets downhill and he attacks defenders.
All right.
He has
I don't really have. I didn't scout him at all. I have nothing to say, so I'm just gonna repeat what the broadcast is saying. Angry runner. Bounces off guys easily, can break tackles, but angry runner is what they really are saying. Again, I did not scout Kendre Miller. I got nothing of my own personal idea to say. But TCU has a lot of really good talent this year. So he had 17 rushing touchdowns last year. That's really good. Good for them. They've had a really solid draft. Brian Brzee, Isaiah Foskey, and now a pretty solid thumper running back. That's their Mark Ingram replacement. So Browns are coming back, baby! The Cardinals just traded. Cardinals, 81 for 72. So the Cardinals are up next. I really just want the Browns to pick. I need the Browns to pick. If the Browns don't pick and they freaking trade back, dude, I'm going to be so mad. I just want the Browns to pick! If we don't pick till day 3, what a waste of a draft, dude. Like, seriously. If we don't pick till day 3, this draft was a waste. We don't need depth that bad. We have solid depth all across the team. We need impact starters. Yes, Josh Downs is still on the board. Yes, Darnell Washington, DeJuan Jones is still on the board. Yes, Jalen Hyatt is still on the board. Double A, Adebaware, Cedric Tillman. I don't care. I want someone who day 1 is going to start for us. Day 1. That's what I want. A day 1 starter. I don't want any more of this freaking, oh, this is our 3rd pass rusher. Oh, this is our backup linebacker. Oh, this is our 4th corner, our 3rd safety. No, I want a starter. I want someone who's going to be playing significant snaps. I want someone who has a chance to win Offensive Rookie of the Year, Offensive Player of the Year, Defensive Rookie of the Year. I don't care about these depth guys who in 2 years might be good. I don't care. I don't care at all. At all. I don't. All I want in this world is an impact player. But for some reason, the Cleveland Browns continue to trade out of the 2nd rounds. Because in the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th round, there's good value. I don't care. Get me someone who in the 2nd round can impact our team. Brian Branch. Michael Mayer. Gervin Dexter. Osiris Torrance. John Michael Schmitz. Sidney Brown. Tank Dell. Byron Young. Get me these guys who can impact day 1. Day 1. That's all I want. So when we do eventually get that impact person, you guys are going to hear me scream from the rooftops. Yes! Finally! And the Giants traded with the Rams. The Rams continue to trade back. Just so you guys know, the Giants did just trade up with the Rams. Browns are still at 74. The Giants might take Darnell Washington now. I don't think they should. They should grab another wide receiver, but Cardinals should go corner. They should go corner. What have the Cardinals done so far? BJ Ojolari. They had BJ. That's B.J. Ojulari was a great pick. That was a great pick by them. He's gonna be their primary pass rusher. Cardinals should go corner. They should go corner. They need more corner help.
With the 72nd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Garrett Williams.
No! I love Garrett Williams, but he's going to the Cardinals? Guys, I love Garrett Williams. I love Garrett Williams. Where's my cornerbacks? Where's my cornerbacks? Look at that. He should be a round 2 pick. He had an injury, had a torn ACL this past season. I love Garrett Williams, so I'm gonna root for him in Arizona. But why Arizona, man? Like again, I'm happy for Garrett Williams. I love Garrett Williams. Great prospect, ball hawk, man and zone, great speed. Just the injury problem last year. But please, why did it have to be to Arizona? He's gonna die in Arizona. Are you saying speed because Jalen Hyatt? Are you serious? They're gonna grab Jalen Hyatt. Garrett Williams, I'm happy for you. He's gonna be their number 1 corner.
With the 73rd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Jalen Hyatt.
Come on! Why can't anything go the Browns' way? Jalen Hyatt would have been the Browns' pick. He would have been. He would have been the Browns' pick easily would have been the Browns' pick. Literally, his pro comp is Will Fuller. Who did Will Fuller have the most success with? Freaking Deshaun Watson. He would have been amazing. He would have been amazing on the Cleveland Browns. But the Giants, that was an amazing pick by the Giants. Really good pick. That's probably going to be the wide receiver number 2. Isaiah Hodgins, Paris Campbell, Jalen Hyatt, the Sterling Shepard. Really good wide receiver core they're building over there. A lot of good number 2s. Come on, man. That would have been the Browns wide receiver. Please don't trade back. But the Browns are now on the clock. Browns are on the clock. Cheers, boys. Feels good to finally be on the clock. Feels good to finally be on the clock, man. You guys have no idea. Pick is in. We're picking. DeJuan Jones. Come on. Give me DeJuan Jones. Give me DeJuan Jones. Give me DeJuan Jones. Come on. Come on. DeJuan Jones, come on. DeJuan Jones, come on. Dog pound! Come on. Who?
With the 74th pick in the 2023 draft, the Cleveland Browns select Cedric Hill.
Yes! Yes! Let's go! Let's go! I love Cedric Tillman. I love Cedric Tillman. Look at that! Look at that weep, baby! Only dropped 5 catches of 104. Has the speed. Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah, baby. Let's go, Andrew Berry. Let's go, Andrew Berry. Let's go, Andrew Berry. That's a great pick. Woo! Let's go, Cleveland. Bye-bye, Anthony Schwartz. Bye-bye. You're gone. Bye bye, Schwartz.
We're staring at a Yeti cooler. It got burnt up in a house fire.
We rescued this off a boat fire.
Oh my god.
Drug under a trailer for like 20 miles.
Just pulled it out from there. Bye. Shaking up my beer.
Be nice to my Yeti. Don't bite that part.
Oh yeah, still has the ice.
It still holds ice.
With ice intact.
Still ice cold, baby.
Oh, that felt good.
Hats off to Yeti.
Has a Yeti already.
That felt good. Oh my gosh. Give me a sec, dude. That felt amazing. My head. So, I'm a little worried about Donovan Peoples-Jones. What does this mean for DPJ? Is he gone? Like, we traded for Elijah Moore, which I loved. I loved the Elijah Moore trade. Dirt cheap for 2 more years. Is Amari Cooper now gone? Is he gone after this season now? I think he has 1 year remaining. But I always assumed he was gonna be coming back on a cheaper on another contract. Is Amari Cooper gone after this year? And it's gonna be Cedric Tillman, DPJ, and Elijah Moore. That's a pretty decent wide receiver core. I mean, Amari Cooper is like 29, 20 mil a year. I think he's on right now. Amari Cooper contracts. Isn't it 1 more year? Oh, he's on for 2. But next year... Yeah, see that? Next year we save $12 million by cutting him. If we cut him after 2023... Yeah, okay. Okay. So if we cut him after 2023, we save $12 million of cap space. That money can then go towards Donovan Peoples-Jones' 4 or 5 year contract. Okay. I still want the Browns to trade up and take DeJuan Jones. Lions with Hooker. I like it. I actually like it. It's a good, at worst, he's a really solid backup for you that you just develop in the 3rd rounds. At best, you develop him for a year or 2, give him a year to start, and he balls out for you. I really don't think there's any bad side of grabbing Hendon Hooker with a 3rd round pick, considering that the Raiders were right behind you, and the Raiders have been linked heavily to Hendon Hooker. I loved it. Really good value pick on Hendon Hooker, and at worst, backup. At best, potential starter. So that's how I see it as. Okay. So he had his knees were swollen. Okay, thank God. So medical is why Darnell Washington. Because I'm like, Darnell Washington on the field is amazing. Why is he slipping? So I'm happy that's because he had some knee issues when he was at the combine. No idea where the Falcons are going. Should be Adebawore. DeJuan Jones. Yo, what's going on with DeJuan Jones? What's going on with DeJuan Jones? I mean, this is a joke, right? This is a joke. He's 6'8", 370, and plays great for that size. There's got to be an injury or something. There's got to be some kind of injury problem. They're worried that if he plays that big... I don't know, man. Patriots pick is in at 76. Wow, I don't know. I don't know. I have no clue. I have no clue why he's still. When will Lions trade D Swift? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why DeAndre Swift hasn't been traded yet. Me personally, I probably would have traded him already. But I'm gonna guess that they're not getting the draft pick that they wanted yet. I'm gonna guess that they probably wanted a 4th round pick, and everyone's offering 6th or 7th. Where do the Patriots go? Mapu. Oh, wow. Really good run defender. Played safety and linebacker. So he's kind of like a Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. He's just like JOK. And he can pass rush? Oh, wow. Wow. Dude. This dude's really good. Wow. That's really good, dude. Dude, should the Browns be worried about Watson? Nah, no. He didn't play in over a year and a half. No, I would not be worried about Deshaun Watson. Give him a full offseason to train and get used to the playbook. He'll be fine. What do the Rams go? There's the other Byron Young out of Tennessee. There we go. Got the other pass rusher named Byron Young. He's pretty solid. I like him as a pass rusher. I don't really like him as a run defender, but I like him as a pass rusher. I really do. Man, should the Browns? Yeah, no, the Browns should not be worried about Deshaun Watson. Again, we made the playoffs with an okay Baker Mayfield. All we need is an okay version of Deshaun Watson, and we'll go deep in the playoffs. If we can get a good to great Deshaun Watson, we can make an AFC Championship game. Maybe even a Super Bowl. If we get an elite Watson, like 2020 Deshaun Watson, oh, we could win a Super Bowl. But again, I don't think we're going to get an elite Deshaun Watson. I think a good to great Deshaun Watson, an AFC Championship, visit. Maybe we win it, maybe we don't. But I think we should definitely expect an AFC conference visit under Deshaun Watson. But no, I wouldn't be surprised. The defense is dude. Our defense is really good. We have amazing corners, good safeties. Linebacker play can get better. I agree with you there. Linebacker's a little weak, but defensive line's pretty solid. We have a really good rotation right now. And we're going to add more pass rushers in the draft. Tucker Kraft, yeah. Well, so yeah, Tucker Kraft with did they grabbed another tight end earlier. Jaden Reed. Luke Musgrave, there we go. Yeah, Luke Musgrave and Tucker Kraft. What's going on with Josiah DeGuara? I thought they had Josiah DeGuara. I don't know why they're taking all these tight ends. This tells me they're trying to protect Jordan Love as much as they can. Man, Aaron Rodgers would have loved to have this kind of draft, but whatever. No, the Browns defense, I only really worry about the linebacker and pass rush depth. I mean, pass rush power. Like, we got Myles Garrett, that's cool. Everyone else that we have at pass rusher is a speed guy. Ogbonio Okoronkwo, Isaiah Thomas, Alex Wright, they're all speed rushers. I want another power rusher. D-tackle, we got Dalvin Tomlinson to be the run stuffer. We have Perion Winfrey, who I think can develop into something. But at worst, get another D-tackle. Offensive line, we're fine. Tight end, we're fine. Wide receiver, we're now really good. We have good running backs. It's just a linebacker I worry about. And I agree with you. If it's a linebacker, I do worry about it. Josh Downs, that's a great pick. That's a great pick. Yeah. They have what's his name? Alec Pierce and Michael Pittman on the outside, Josh Downs on the inside. That's a very different wide receiver than what they currently have. That's exactly what they needed. They need a different type of wide receiver. You don't want to have guys do the exact same thing constantly on your offense. Josh Downs is a completely different type of wide receiver than the rest of the guys. So that's really good. Excuse me. Yeah, I like Josh Downs. I'm surprised it's taken so long for him to go, but it's got to be because of his size. Like, he's kind of stuck in the slot, you know. I accidentally closed it. I meant to hotkey to another screen and I accidentally closed NFL Network. Let's see if ESPN's back on. It is. Alright, I'm going back to ESPN. I like ESPN's crew way more. I love ESPN's crew. They got Booger, they got Mel Kiper, his crazy butts. Oh, the Pittsburgh Steelers, they traded with the Panthers. The Panthers trade up. Okay. Panthers 93 for 80. Let's trade up. Let's see. Who did the Panthers take? Did they take Darnell Washington? Let me see real quick. Carolina. They have Hayden Hurst, Ian Thomas, and Tommy Tremble. They don't go tight ends. Right tackle, they have Taylor Moton. They don't go DeJuan Jones, do they? Like, they can't go DeJuan Jones. Wide receiver, they grabbed Jonathan Mingo already, which I didn't really like that pick. Maybe inside linebacker. Outside linebacker as well. 3-4 outside linebacker. Oh, is Adebawari about to go? He's a 3-4 outside linebacker who could play some inside as well. Adebawari could go. Yeah, no, the Browns have a good wide receiver core now. We got Cedric Tillman. We got Elijah Moore, DPJ, Amari Cooper. Jakeem Grant comes back from his injury. We grabbed Drake. Oh my God, no, not Drake. Last year out of Purdue. Is it Drake Bell? Not Drake Bell. It's something Bell. Drake Bell is on Drake and Josh. Oh my gosh, it's something Bell. Oh my gosh, I can't remember his name. Purdue wide receiver, Browns. Is it Josh Bell? Browns. David Bell. Oh my gosh, I knew it was a white basic name. I couldn't think. Yeah, we got. I already forgot his name. David. I don't know why I forget David. This has happened in the entirety he's been on the Browns. I can never remember David Bell's name. Yeah, David Bell. They do not like David Bell, is what I'm hearing. David Bell, Cedric Tillman, DPJ, Elijah Moore, Amari Cooper, Anthony Schwartz is out of here. Michael Woods, the 6th-round pick from last year, is a solid run defender, so I think he might sneak onto the team. But no, yeah, what the Browns have been doing this offseason is addressing wide receiver and D tackle. I think D tackle is gonna get addressed soon. Honestly, I'm being serious. If I'm the Browns, I'm taking Nick Herbig, Siaki Ika, Isaiah McGuire, Carl Brooks, and where's the other guy? Jacob Slade. Those are the 5 or 6 guys that, like, if they're on the board, I'm taking them to play D tackle. I think they gotta go pass rusher, you know? It's got to be a 3-4 outside linebacker. I'm pretty sure Double A out of Baware is a 3-4 outside linebacker. All right. Let's see, what other linebackers are there? I have no clue. I have no idea. I have no idea who I would take. Ugh. Wow, Josh Downs looks so good, man. Anthony Richardson's gonna be throwing the Josh Downs. That's such an interesting pairing. It's such an interesting pairing. You guys have no idea. It's like, to me, it's so weird. And he got picked in the 3rd round. Dude, I didn't even think about it. Imagine the run game with that, man. DJ Johnson. Who's DJ Johnson? I've never heard of DJ Johnson before. Dude, I've never heard or seen him on any mock draft. DJ Johnson from Oregon. But I trust Ejiro Overo, so. But no, I'm not even going to say anything about him. I can't say anything about him. But again, I trust Ejiro Overo to know his prospects. So if DJ Johnson gets picked by Ejiro Overo, he's probably going to be a Hall of Famer. Like, Ejiro Overo is a really good defensive guy, so. I love Oregon's uniforms. It's such a dope uniform. What? I thought DJ Johnson just got picked. What? Wait, what has happened? Whoa. What has happened? Whoa, I'm so confused. I thought DJ Johnson's got picked at 80. Oh, Tennessee took Tajay Spears. Okay. That's great, dude. Tajay Spears is amazing. I love Tajay Spears. They said he got picked at 80. So I'm like, what? Tajay Spears didn't get picked at 80? Okay. Yeah, Tajay Spears to the Titans. That makes sense. Okay. That makes sense. They need another running back. He's probably going to back up Derrick Henry, But he might be able to start, dude. If Derrick Henry does get traded like they've been trying to do for a little while, he might start for him. And he's gonna be a really good starter one day. I love Tajay Spears. I kind of wish he would have went to the Browns. Who are the Bucks gonna take? Yeah, I mean the Tennessee Titans have had a pretty good draft. Peter Skoronski, Will Levis, and Tajay Spears. Like they're really trying to fix their offense. Bucks. They might take a Darnell Washington. I think they should take a linebacker though. A Dan Henley, a Trenton Simpson, Dorian Williams. Yeah! Let's go! I love Yaya Diaby. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Yaya Diaby and Yazzie Abdullah, both of them coming out of Louisville, dude. I love them. I love the Louisville players, dude. 6'3", 268. Played all over the defensive line, but mainly an over the tackle guy. Pass rush win rate, 16%. 10 sacks, 19 hurries. I love Yaya Diaby. I love him. And now he's going to the Buccaneers where they have Todd Bowles coaching him up. Dude, I love Yaya Diaby. I love him. And that's why I think I'm going to go to Tampa Bay. That's why I would think he would have played. If they didn't sign Greg Gaines, I would have put Kalijah Kancey at D tackle and Yaya Diaby at D ends. But he's probably gonna play somewhere behind Joe Tryon-Shoyinka and Shaq Barrett, be that third 3-4 outside linebacker pass rusher. But yeah, I love Yaya Diaby, dude. Oh, the Seahawks trade with the Broncos. Okay, where's the Broncos at? Broncos 108 for 83. So the Broncos just traded up. Good for them. Gonna be taking their next prospect. Let's see. So Dawand Jones might become a 4th round pick, dude. I mean, again, if Dawand Jones and Darnell Washington fall to the Browns, I'm gonna be very happy. I'm gonna be very, very happy. Let me see what the Browns got. Browns got 98 and 111. So 98 is in play for one of those two guys. But if I'm the Browns, I'm trading up. I'm trading up. I think Dawand Jones for me, Dawand Jones had a 1st round talent. Darnell Washington had a 2nd round talent. You're in the 3rd round. It's good value for both of them. Like, that's what I would do. But that's what I do for every single team. But for the Browns specifically, I would want Dawand Jones. Because Dawand Jones can take over for Jack Conklin in a year or two. And you don't got to worry about it. Come on. Dude, these commercials. What does Denver need? I mean, Denver traded up. We're at a commercial break right now. Denver, they could probably use another corner. Clark Phillips is still available, but he's 5'9". Keely Ringo is more of a safety prospect. Jalen Jones is good. Safety as well. You can use a safety. Jordan Battle and Antonio Johnson. This is the range for both of them. All right. Let's see. Let's see. We're at pick 83. There's 102 picks. We're in the last 20 picks of the third rounds. Yeah, they don't need offensive line.
The Seattle Seahawks have traded the 83rd pick to the Denver Broncos. With the 83rd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Riley Moss, defensive
Corner. Iowa. Yep. Riley Moss is a beast, dude. I completely forgot about Riley Moss. Look at this. 6'1", 193. He only allowed a 75% completion percentage. A 45% completion percentage his entirety of his career, and averaged out an 80 overall grade the entirety of his career. And guess what? He's a white secondary member. We got a white corner, a white safety in the NFL. We have a white corner. There ain't never been a white corner for like 5 or 6 years. We got our one white corner. Yeah, he's really good. He's really good. What really matters is that he's the one white corner in the NFL. Let's see. Miami's pick is in. Devin Achne, Texas A&M to the Dolphins, by the way. That's not bad. I mean, the Dolphins needed running back help. Go to Miami Dolphins. I want to see their running backs. They needed running back help. I thought they had Raheem Mostert still. Miami. I thought they had Raheem Mostert. Yeah, Raheem Mostert, Jeff Wilson. They actually add Devin Achne, who I think was probably better than Jeff Wilson is right now. But again, Riley Moss is the one white secondary member in the entirety of the NFL. I think it's really funny. The rare Tom Pelissero. Denver traded up for Iowa cornerback Riley Moss. The rare white cornerback. He's the only white cornerback in the NFL. He's it. There's no one else besides him. He's the only guy in the NFL who's white and a cornerback. It's so interesting that white guys don't want to play corner, or they're not good enough to play corner. It's so weird. I don't get it. But yeah, he's the one white cornerback in the NFL. So the Chargers are up. Tight end still makes sense. Still makes sense for me as tight ends. I think right tackle makes sense as well. Trey Pipkins can't start. I'm sorry, he can't start. But tight ends, you have Gerald Everett. Donald Parham as well is okay. Trey McKitty is okay. But I think Gerald Everett is a 1-year deal. Donald Parham is an ex-AAF guy. And Trey McKitty's obviously a 3rd-round pick. So I guess you don't need a tight end if you don't need one. But they need a right tackle. They need a right tackle. And guess who's really tall? Justin Herbert. And Deion Henley. That's a great pick. Deion Henley is their pick. Their weak side linebacker. You're probably going to move inside to replace Kenneth Murray after the season's over. They're probably going to move him inside. That's a great pick for them. They need another linebacker. Deion Henley does move into probably the inside linebacker for them. That's really good. I'm happy for Deion Henley. That's a great landing spot for him. He's a little undersized, 6'2", 225. Again, he's going to move the inside linebacker. Probably take over for Kenneth Murray. I'm pretty sure they denied his 5th-year deal, so they don't even have to worry about him after this upcoming season. That's really good for them. 106 tackles last year. I'm surprised Dan Henley fell this far. I thought he would have been like a early second round pick. I have him as a fringe first round pick. Like, I thought the Bills might take him at the end of the first round. But I thought for sure he'd be a second round pick at worst. Baltimore is up. Tyler Scott's still available. A.T. Perry, Parker Washington. There's a lot of guys that can go. Corner. I don't think they've grabbed the corner yet. Jalen Jones is available. Keitrell Clark, I still think would be a great value pick. Sterling Thomas as well. I think Keely Ringo is just a safety convert. I don't think he's going to be playing corner in the NFL. Come on. The pick is in, by the way. They didn't have a second round pick. They didn't have any third round picks up until this point. They've only grabbed Zay Flowers. That's all they've grabbed so far. In the first round, obviously. So his commercial is really interesting. It was a Barfoot and Whitaker. It was really interesting. Oh, the 49ers have traded up. After the Ravens pick, the Vikings traded up. Oh, not the Vikings. The 49ers traded up. It'll be their first picks of the entirety of the draft. Good for them. Probably the last picks of the Trey Lance trade. Because I'm pretty sure it was like 2 first-round picks, a second round. I'm pretty sure it was a bunch. Yeah. I think it was 3 first-round picks, but they had a lot of picks. So it was 3 within 2 years and multiple seconds. So I think this like they finally are done with the Trey Lance trade. What a disaster of a trade. Torrey Smith. I don't know what they're gonna go.
The Baltimore Ravens select Trenton Simpson, linebacker, Clemson.
That makes sense. The Ravens needed another linebacker, right? I mean, why? Patrick Queen must be on the outs. He must not be getting signed back. Tyus Bowser's your Sam linebacker. Obviously, Roquan's your Mike. So Tyus or Patrick Queen are not coming back. One of them ain't coming back. Probably Tyus Bowser. He's been in the team longer. But Patrick Queen was a 2020 first rounder. Hasn't really worked out. So I'm not surprised that Trenton Simpson's going to replace him. It's just like, it's time to move on, you know? Aww.
My dad, military appreciation meant so much to him and so much to me as well. Me running down the hill with the flag, I carry those colors and that flag with pride. I grew up on military bases. Coming up as a kid,
that's awesome.
Military guys just looking at me. They knew how much talent I had, and they always encouraged me. They always telling me I was gonna make it to the
That's a great pick, by the way, for the Ravens. Trenton Simpson. That's because he's a good guy, but also just like, what a great like player for their defense. Wow, Trenton Simpson's awesome, man. I mean, Trenton Simpson was a former first-round pick. Just fell in the past year. Wow. Jair Brown. Whoa, that's a great pick. Jair Brown's a great pick out of Penn State. I like Jair Brown. He wouldn't have been my guy, but like I love that for the 49ers. Talanoa Hufanga and Jair Brown are gonna be a great duo, man. Because he's gonna be the slots, while Hufanga's gonna be more the free safety type of role. That's a great pick with Jair Brown. I like that. 49ers, that was a really good pick. Jacksonville's on the board now. Come on.
One of the cooler stories that we saw as we were doing preparation to try to give you some of the backstories of these players' relationship with he and his father.
Jaguars are on the clock. Took Brenton Strange. What a terrible pick. Jaguars pick is in. Come on. That's a dope name. Jair Brown's nickname is Tig because he bounces a lot. That's a dope name as a safety. Dude, as a safety, being called Tig because you bounce a lot, that's a dope nickname. Alright. Come on, Jags. They need a corner, but there's no corners really left that really fit what they're looking for. Hey, Tank Bigsby goes to Jacksonville. Out of Auburn. Wow. I thought they liked Snoop Connor. Was that his name? Snoop Connor? I don't think that's his name, actually. Jags. Is it Snoop Connor? Snoop Connor, that's what I thought it was. They must not like Snoop Connor. I thought Snoop Connor was gonna be their backup. I really thought. His real name is Cartavius Bigsby. Wow. What a dope name. Tank Bigsby, running back out of Auburn. That's a dope name, dude. Yeah, I mean, I thought Snoop Connor was going to be their backup. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little shocked that they decided to go a different route for backup running back. I mean, obviously they have not AJ Terrell. They have running back from Clemson, Travis Etienne. That's their number one running back. Tank Bigsby is the power runner. You know, he's the backup to him. The Rams are backup. They could use D tackle. Kobe Turner, Siaki Ika. I mean, you're in the range for Siaki Ika now. I didn't think Siaki Ika would sneak into the first anymore. He really started falling, and once he fell out first, he's kept dropping. I really think Siaki Ika could go here, be the Greg Gaines replacement. Let's see. Who's gonna be that new replacement? Because they lost so many guys in free agency. Bro, why are they taking so long? Come on. It says the pick is in. Like, why? I don't understand. This is the one problem with the NFL draft in my eyes. Like, it literally says the pick is in. Just announce the pick. Just announce the pick and move on. You don't gotta be sitting there for 20 minutes so the ads can roll. Just pick, you know.
Enjoyed here or wherever you are. Butter cookie wrapped Haagen-Dazs. It's time to hit refresh.
Man, this Ravens team, man.
To feel your best and look it.
He's gonna play over Patrick Queen or Tyus Bowser. You got Roquan signed long term.
Look forward. Just for men shampoo in color.
I used to pre-rinse dishes because my old detergent didn't actually get them clean. But new Cascade Platinum Plus has me.
Where is Marcus Peters? I wonder. Marcus Peters. I wonder where he's at. He is a free agent. He's only 30? Wow. 8 years of experience. He's only 30 years old. That's crazy, dude. He's a good corner. He's like a really solid corner. I wouldn't mind him coming to the Browns on a one-year deal. Be a backup outside corner. But he's more than likely going to go back to the Ravens. They haven't replaced him yet. The Ravens have not replaced him yet.
After 20 years, Kylan Moore Warehouse is closing its doors. But before we go, we're offering huge savings on everything in our store. You'll find discounts of up to 75% on all tile, stone, laminate, luxury vinyl, mosaics, vanities, insulation products, and tools. Don't miss this chance to save big on your remodel project. Thank you, Montgomery, for your support over the years. Hurry in. We won't be here much longer.
Technology has greatly changed the world we live in, mostly for the better. Unfortunately, though, we see the unintended consequences caused by cell phones on a daily basis. Far too often, people are being seriously injured and hurt.
Come on.
Negligent drivers distracted by their cell phones. If you've been harmed by a negligent or distracted driver, the law is on your side. Let us go to work for you. At Weta Marquee, it's more to us. It's personal.
Hey, coming up on ESPN after the NBA playoffs, SportsCenter with Scott Van Pelt. People who like to wear Scott's hairstyle. Scott's former director and our director tonight, Rodney Perez, is to blame for all of this. You know, I saw a guy in the hotel that was just like Scott's partner, Stanford.
I scrolled Twitter real quick because I was wondering what people were saying about the Cedric Tillman pick. People are worried about DPJ. I think it's just adding more depth because I don't think every player has to end up being a starter. You know, not every player has to be that franchise wide receiver, franchise left tackle. Like, not everyone has to, like Tank Bigsby is not gonna be a franchise running back, but he's gonna help them for the next 4 years with Travis Etienne. Jair Brown does not have to be a franchise safety, but for the next 4 years, he's gonna play a key role. And the Rams do grab Kobe Turner. That's awesome. I thought they needed another upfront 3-4 guy. Like they literally needed. Excuse me. They needed that guy to play over Marquise Copeland, and Kobe Turner's gonna play over Marquise Copeland, be their true no tackle, and replace Greg Gaines. That's a great pick. Dallas is on the board. The Browns are 8 picks away, and the Dallas Cowboys pick is in. Cowboys, they could go grab one of these guys that are falling, but they might reach on someone as well. Is that DeMarvion Overshown? Yeah! Oh, let's go. Let's go, DeMarvion. Oh, yeah. DeMarvion Overshown is one of the best names in the class, and he's a really solid prospect. You know, he's not going to light your board up with anything. They grabbed Luke Schoonmaker earlier. He's just gonna be another weak side linebacker. Go to Dallas. I want to see what they're. As you can see, currently they have Damone Clark as a weak side linebacker, but I think they're gonna play more of a rotation. I mean, Damone Clark played decent last year. He wasn't terrible. But like I think DeMarvion Overshown and Damone Clark can play in tandem. I wouldn't be surprised if DeMarvion Overshown plays a little Mike. I wouldn't be surprised. He plays a little bit of Mike. I mean, he's not gonna take any snaps from Micah. But when Micah's pass rushing, I wouldn't be surprised if they put DeMarvion Overshown at linebacker while Micah Parsons is pass rushing. Wouldn't be shocked whatsoever. So. Let's see. The Bills are up. I think they would have loved to get a DeMarvion Overshown. I think the Cowboys stole that pick from them because they still need to replace Tremaine Edmonds. I think they would have grabbed DeMarvion Overshown if they had the chance. Oh my God. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. That's good. That's their weak side linebacker. That's their weak side linebacker. That's him. That's their weak side linebacker. I knew it. I thought it would be Dion Henley, but I wasn't surprised if Dorian Williams could end up taking over. Tyrell Dodson ain't starting, bro. There's no way in heck they're letting Tyrell Dodson start next season. They lost Tremaine Edmonds in free agency. Dorian Williams out of Tulane. Tulane has a lot of good prospects this year. 6'1", 228. Had an 87 coverage grade from PFF last year. A 76 pass rush grade. And still a 69 nice run defense grade. Really good year last year out of Tulane. There's a reason I thought Tulane honestly was one of the better teams last year in college football. I love Dorian Williams. He's a really good linebacker prospect. I knew they were going to eventually grab a weak side linebacker. I knew it was coming. So once DeMarvion Overshown went, he was the last guy remaining. So the Bengals, they might grab DeJuan Jones. They could be a DeJuan Jones team. The Bengals. The Chiefs traded apparently. Apparently the Chiefs and the Bengals made a trade. All right. Don't know why, but Chiefs, DeJuan Jones! Do it! I want DeJuan Jones with the Chiefs so bad. It would make so much sense. It would make so much sense. I really think that DeJuan Jones is going to the Chiefs. 6'8", 370, protecting Patrick Mahomes, dude. It makes so much sense. They got D-end. They got a wide receiver. Offensive tackle's the last thing that they need. Come on.
They've won 2 of the last 4 Super Bowls. The skill player that you referenced earlier, that they took Rashee Rice from SMU, the wide receiver. And they took a hometown pass rusher with the final pick of the first round last night.
Felix Anudike-Uzomah. Oh, shut up. Yes, he does. Please. Just pick DeJuan Jones. He's going to fit amazingly. You're going to have a great offensive line with DeJuan Jones. Do it. Come on. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Yeah, Adebawore makes a lot of sense. But, come on, dude. Just grab the guy I've been scheming to them at the end of the first round for the last month and a half, 2 months. Do it, please. Okay, they're going to commercial again. I hate when they do this. Oh, they're not. There we go. I thought they were. My bad, my bad, my bad. DeJuan Jones, come on. Or Blake Freeland. I wouldn't mind Blake Freeland either, but I think DeJuan Jones is better.
To help make the Kansas City Chiefs selection, we are honored to have with us the family of fallen hero Master Sergeant Bernard Dagon of the Kansas Army National Guard.
Jose Ramirez would be good as well.
Master Sergeant Dagon was killed in action while on tour in Afghanistan on September 15, 2006. We salute him and thank his family and TAPS, the Tragedy Assistance Program for Survivors, which offers care to those grieving.
So this person on the far right, the girl, she looks my age, like 2021. Like,
The Cincinnati Bengals have traded the 92nd pick to the Kansas City Chiefs. With the 92nd pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Wanye Morris, tackle from Oklahoma.
A moving moment and a special one. Family, Roger Goodell greeting them, paying tribute.
Well, they found their starting right tackle in Wanye Morris. Again, another guy I didn't really watch.
Targets are on site.
Were you followed? No. Do you have the assets? It's all here as we discussed.
Okay. So what's going on with DeJuan Jones? What's going on with DeJuan Jones is the real question. I mean, the Steelers should take him right here. Like, I'm being 100% serious. The Steelers right now should take DeJuan Jones. Do you really want to start Chuck Secor for another season? No. Get a chance. Take DeJuan Jones. Give him a chance. 6'8". You know, see what happens. You took Broderick Jones, take DeJuan Jones. Have the Jones Mountain, you know? You've had a really good draft so far. Joey Porter Jr., Keanu Benton, Broderick Jones. Grab DeJuan Jones, finish your offensive line off. That'd be really good. I mean, or you can take Darnell Washington. That's another thing you can do. I don't know. Just take one of them. Take one of them, you know? I know that you have Pat Fryermuth, but I mean, you like 12 personnel. You like 12 personnel. You know? Like, Najee Harris could always use more pass blockers, and we know that Darnell Washington can help with that. So, come on. All these commercials are killing me. Come on. I don't care. I think it's back. There we go. All right. I think they're gonna take one of these guys. DeJuan Jones finishes their offensive line. Darnell Washington, you could run 12 personnel with Najee Harris. Pat Fryermuth and Darnell Washington would be a great 1-2 punch. that was. That was weird. Come on, let me see what happens. I'm sure Steelers gonna have a freaking Hall of Fame pick right here. It's how the AFC North goes every year. All of us pick really well every single year, and it's really annoying. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, a lot of question marks. I do know they're going to get a lot of fans from the area. A lot of the guys they picked tonight were sort of local guys in the north. You'll see how the fans respond to all that. Been an interesting night, Reese.
They're really good. They're a really good pairing. Sam and Robert Griffin. They're a really good pairing. I like how they bounce off each other. All right, Steelers. It's gonna be Dawand Jones or Darnell Washington. I already know it. Every time I say I like these guys, they always take them. Keanu Benton I liked. Oh my god. Ah! I hate it. You guys know all about Darnell Washington. Head over to my thing. 6'7", 270, elite blocker, great receiver, high IQ player. Not a great deep route guy, but small to medium. Oh my god. Him and Pat Fryermuth are going to torch the Browns. They're going to torch the Browns, and I know it. That's why I'm mad. The Browns are going to get destroyed by Darnell Washington. And it's going to suck, because we could have had him. We could have had him. We could have had him. This hurts, man. This hurts. He's going to be so good on the Steelers. He's going to be so good. I'm so mad. There's nothing I can do about it. Alright, Cardinals are up. Oh my god. I'm so mad. That's such a great pick by them. Maybe I fit in with the Steelers more, dude. Like, all of my picks that I really like, the Steelers grab. I liked Broderick Jones. I liked Joey Porter. I liked Keanu Benton. I liked Darnell Washington. I wouldn't be surprised if they end up with Dawand Jones eventually. Like, we're in the final 8 picks. Well, 9. The final 9 picks. Who do the Cardinals choose? They should probably grab another corner. Michael Wilson. That's not bad. Out of Stanford. He's a solid receiver. 6'2", 213. He's pretty solid. He's not bad at all. This, you know, has never really played a lot of games. He's pretty solid. He's not bad. In the 3rd round as well, it's definitely not bad in the 3rd rounds. Four picks this year. Wow. Good for them. All right, Bengals are back up. The pick is in for the Bengals. They're happy. That's got to be Adebaware. Let's see. What do they say? That was a really weird excitement from the Bengals room. That was really weird. Oh, Detroit traded up to 96. That was Detroit.
Cincinnati Bengals selection. We are honored to have retired U.S. Army
I thought that was Detroit. I was thinking about, I'm like, that's not the Bengals. They showed it earlier. That's also that's Martha Ford and Dan Campbell. But they were saying that's the Cincinnati Bengals. Like, I think they're showing old footage. Then they just accidentally did it. So the Lions traded up to 96. Okay. Oh, they got a corner already. So I think Adebaware or Dewan Jones is gonna be their pick.
We salute him and all veterans of the Vietnam War. We're thankful for your honorable service. Colonel Rolfe, it is our honor.
Come on, guys. Let them make the pick.
Well, Commissioner, thanks. I'd like to thank you and the NFL and our VFW for allowing me to represent over 2 million men and women who served in Vietnam.
And we lost in Vietnam. We should have never been in Vietnam.
But especially we need to remember and never forget the 58,220 that didn't come home and gave their lives so that you could be here tonight to enjoy your freedom.
You're talking about in Vietnam? Brother, what do you mean? Vietnam wasn't threatening our freedom. Oh my god, I don't want to get into this. I don't want to get into it. What do you mean?
Now for my homies back in southeastern Indiana and the Houday fans out there. With the 95th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Jordan Battle.
That's a good pick. That's a good pick. They did lose both safeties. Obviously, they have Dax Hill, but I believe their other guy, I can't remember who it was. Who's their other guy? It was Nick Scott. They signed Nick Scott. Jordan Battle's their long-term guy. Why is it? I don't know why my phone just froze. I'm using my phone for chat. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I understand doing that. You have Dax Hill, who's your strong safety. Jordan Battle's probably going to be more of a free safety in the NFL. See? Too high safety. So I completely understand in the future you're not going to have Nick Scott. So you got to start building more through the draft. The Bengals, the last 2 or 3 years, have been able to sign whoever they wanted in free agency, but you just can't do it anymore. And they've got this past offseason, we've seen that they've let a lot of guys go. So I'll bet the Lions are up again, and they were hype. So something is going on with the Lions. There's something about to happen with the Lions that they're happy. I'm thinking Adebaware. Broderick Martin. Not Siaki Ika? Alright. Well, Commanders are on the... I haven't talked about... Martin is a poor man's Jordan Davis, and that he's a towering 6'5", 337 with long arms. 23 pressures last year. 19 hurries, 2 sacks. Solid pass rusher. Okay. I can see the vision. I can see the vision with that. You got Aleem McNeil and Anu Zariki. I forgot his name. I forgot the other guy's first name. But Anu Zariki and Aleem McNeil to be those run stuffers. Grab Broderick Martin to be that pass rushing D tackle. I can see the vision. But 6'5", 337, that's good. That's a good size. Commanders pick is in. Let's see what the Commanders go. So they signed Cam Dantzler, got Emmanuel Forbes and Jartavius Bryant. They can't go another corner then, right? I mean, Dewan Jones is right there. Adebaware is right there as well. What are the Commanders gone? I'm looking for their Jartavis Martin. Yep, I knew that. Has it just been Emmanuel Forbes, Jartavis Martin? I thought they had another pick. I thought they had another pick. They did not. So they've picked 2 corners. I still think they need an offensive lineman. What left tackles are there? Blake Freeland's a right tackle. Oh, he played some left tackle. I see him more as a right tackle in the NFL. But Blake Freeland wouldn't be a bad pick here for the Commanders. Both sides, versatility. So free agents still and should return to focus after the draft. Rock Ya-Sin, Jerick McKinnon, Kareem Hunt, Leonard Fournette, Ezekiel Elliott, Robert Quinn, Frank Clark, Jadeveon Clowney, Yannick Ngakoue. I would love Yannick Ngakoue on the Browns. I really would. This guy, everyone's got to take a really big pay cut to come to the Browns. They should have Jartavis Martin as a safety. Interesting. Maybe he will play safety for him. I thought he was more of a corner, but... We're in the final 6 picks. Washington, Cleveland, Vikings, Raiders, 49ers, 49ers. Cool. The Browns can make one more pick. Alright. If DeJuan Jones is there at 98 and we don't take him, I'm going to be really upset. Really upset if we don't take him at 98. Why are they hyping up Michael Wilson? I ain't trying to be mean, but like he's not really a great wide receiver prospect. Well, especially on the Cardinals. The Cardinals have a lot of small body receivers. Like obviously it's DeAndre Hopkins, obviously, right? But like outside of that, Marquise Brown's pretty small. Rondale Moore's pretty small. They have another receiver. I can't think of his name. But everyone outside of Nuke is all smaller receivers. SEC in most picks in NFL draft for 16 years. Wow. Yeah, we're in the compensatory area now.
With the 97th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Ricky Stromberg, center, Arkansas.
All right, Ohio State. What's going on?
They go to the SEC. That'll be the 30th player taken from the Southeastern Conference in this draft so far, and the big fella Ricky Stromberg.
What's going on, Ohio State? Luke Whippler, DeJuan Jones. All right, Cleveland. Let's go! Let's go! What do we do? There's a lot of guys still on the board. We have 98, 111, 126, 140, 142, 190, and 229. We don't have room for all those guys. Let's trade back up into the third. Take one of the 49ers compensatory picks maybe. Trade back up into the third and take double dip. Come on, Cleveland! What are we going to do? We got Cedric Tillman, who I love. I love that draft pick. I love it. What are we going to do? Come on. 7 picks remaining. The pick is in. We're not trading out. What are the Browns going to do? Come on.
With the 98th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Siaki.
Yes! 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 We got Siaki Ika! Yes! We got the run stuffer! baby! Let's go! No more Jordan Elliott! No more! No more Tommy Togiai! No more! Thank heavens! Holy shoot! God! Thank God! We never had to see Jordan Elliott play again. We never had to see Tommy Togiai play again. Let's go! I am so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy, guys. We don't gotta see. We don't gotta see. We don't gotta see any more terrible run stuffers. The 49ers have moved up. Who do they take? Oh, they took a kicker! They took a kicker in the third round! They took a kicker in the third round! Oh my god! Oh my god! They took a kicker in the third round! Oh my god. They took a kicker in the third round. I can't believe it. Wow. Wow. I mean, he's the best kicker in the class. I'm not saying that, like, he's bad. But you took kicker in the third round? Wow. Again, I'm nothing against him as a person. But you don't take kicker in the third. You don't do it. You don't do it. Cleveland, trade back up. Cleveland, trade back up. Oh, the pick is in. Okay. We're on a roll, dude. We're on a roll. Got Cedric Tillman. Got Siaki Ika. Oh my god, we're on a roll. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love the Browns. I love them. I love us so much. So we're in the first 9 picks of the second rounds. We're in the first 9 picks of the second round. Let me go back to the Browns. Cleveland Browns. We have 111 with 9 picks out after the third round ends. We have 126, 140. So is that fourth rounders, or is it 2/3, 2 fourths, 2 fifths, a 6 and a 7th? So you have 2 4s, 2 5s, a 6 and a 7. Dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. We actually got Siaki Ika. We actually did it. We got Siaki Ika. Oh. Oh my god. I can't believe we did it. We actually took Siaki Ika. Siaki!
This week's Pay It Forward honoree is Patricia Holiday June. She's making a difference by helping the homeless and cleaning up her neighborhood. Thank you, Patricia, for all that you do to pay it forward.
Join the Vance Law Firm and Alabama News Network each week as we pay it forward.
It's Ford SUV season. Time to gear up for adventure, on or off-road. Get great deals on our capable lineup of Ford SUVs, including Ford Explorer.
What?
And Ford Edge, all designed with technology to give you confidence on the road. Hurry in to your local Ford dealer. SUV season will end soon. Get 0% APR financing for 60 months, plus $2,000 trade assist cash on select 2022 Ford SUVs. Only at your local Ford dealer.
Get up to half off on deals at area restaurants and other businesses with 15% off your purchase benefiting local charities. Great savings from places like these. Dining for Charities gives back to our community and gives you a great deal. Scan this QR code or go to WAKA.com and click on Dining for Charities.
Dude, these people are dumb. They're saying it's not a good pick.
College game day is built by the Home Depot. How doers get
Yeah, what are these people talking about, dude? What are the people talking about? People who like look at like Raz score and all that are a joke, dude. I'm sorry. On the field production beats out any test scores. That's why I didn't care about CJ Stroud scored not good on some kind of test. I don't care. On the field, he played good. Why would I care? Why would I care what he does, what like testing does off the field? On the field, he's a run stuffer. Siaki Ika was a great run stuffer. That's what he's gonna do in the NFL. God, dude, people are dumb. People are just dumb. I don't know what the Raiders are doing, dude. I have no clue. I have no idea what they're gonna go. I mean, Tyree Wilson and Michael Mayer are great picks. Those are great picks by the Raiders. They've killed it. They have killed it this draft. I just don't know who they're going to go in the third. I don't know.
With the 100th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Trey Tucker, wide receiver, Cincinnati.
I'm...
Now, this is the kind of pick that back in the day, Al Davis would have loved because this dude can move now.
I've never heard of Trey Tucker before. I mean, I didn't really scout Tyler Scott either. Huh. 5'9", so he's a slot receiver. Okay. I mean, you have your outside receiver with Devontae Adams. I understand that. He had a pretty good, solid record the entire. Yeah, he's a slot guy. Okay. A slot receiver in the third is not bad at all. It's not bad at all. That's not bad at all.
Like that. You know, Trey Tucker says he always eats clean, but every now and then he'll allow himself a cream soda.
Yeah, people, hey, I'm gonna clip this and put this on Twitter, bro. Hey, people on Brown's Twitter, use your minds. Use your minds. Why would we take a short, stuffy D tackle to be a run stuffer? Dumbasses, dude. Tight ends. There he is, Cameron Latu. Isn't he a really good run blocker? I'm pretty sure he's a run stuffer. I mean, a run blocker. What? Guys, there's one more pick. This one more pick, 102. Guys, there's still one more pick. What are the Vikings get pick? DeJuan Jones.
Longtime member of the personnel department, Frank Gilliam, earlier in the year, Bud Grant, coach, of course. Hard to believe it's been 5 years. Freddie Zamberletti, trainer for the Minnesota Vikings, starting in 1961 when the organization first began.
Hopefully a corner.
In the 2023 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select, you asked for it and you're getting it, defensive back from USC, Mekhi Blackman.
Okay. The guy heard me. There he is. Oh. There he is. Mekhi Blackman. I'm not familiar with Mekhi Black. Oh, he had a good year. 5'11", 178. Outside corner. Okay. 3 interceptions. Okay. Okay. 16 forcing completions. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Mekhi Blackman, but I'm going to close this now. So, yeah, that's the draft of day 2. I am not streaming tomorrow for the second day or the third day. I want to thank you guys for joining me today. I want to say one quick thing to all the Browns fans freaking about Siaki Ika. I'm going to clip this and put it on Twitter. Guys, listen to me. Why would we draft a short, I'm not short, 6'5", he's not short, a 6'5", 350-pound D tackle? Not to be a speedster, he's there to sit in the middle and stop the run. That's why we drafted him. I'm seeing on Brown's Twitter, no one seems to understand the fact that RAS score does not matter at all if you're a run stuffer. It doesn't. He's got the strength. He's got the width. Like, I don't understand the mindset that, oh, he didn't run fast, he's not draftable. Oh, another AB bad pick, another reach. This front office continues to regress. What are you talking about? He's a run-stuffing D tackle. He's not supposed to run a 4.2 40. It makes no sense to me. I agree, Adebawore, weird that he didn't get picked. DeJuan Jones, weird that he didn't get picked. But, like, there's a reason. There's a reason that a team like the Bears didn't grab Adebawore when they've been vocally saying that they wanted him. There's a reason. So I'm not too mad that the Browns didn't grab Adebawore in the 3rd round because no one else did. And there's a reason. Now, whatever that reason is, we'll find out soon. But, I mean, I just don't understand the mindset that the minute there's a draft pick that you don't want to 100% agree with, oh, it's regressing. I didn't love the Cedric Tillman pick, but I understood it, and I was happy that it happened. Because I think Jalen Hyatt would have been the pick at 74. But, I don't know, man. I don't want to get too into it. It'll come out in my rankings, my grades at the end of the draft. Thank you guys for watching day 2 of the NFL draft with me. I will not be streaming day 3. I'll be watching it and enjoying it along with you guys. If you guys did enjoy, please like, comment, subscribe. Hit the notification bell to be notified when I post next. I'll see you guys.